Hey Swing, are you streaming or not?
Yeah, somehow Restream didn't turn off all the channels, so I turned them all back on.
I see it on YouTube.
Should be on in a minute.
Anyway, I'm gonna get a copy and come back.
I've made 1K in the last couple of days. That pretty good?
That depends on how much capital you put on. Made 18K out of what?
Morning.
Aussie yen.
Further updates in the county of Chatham County in Georgia. Officials saying that they have stopped counting votes. They have stopped counting votes for the night and won't return until 8 AM Wednesday. As well, there a tweet from CNN's Manu Raju reporting comments from the Georgia Secretary of State saying that Georgia results won't be known until probably lunchtime tomorrow.
Aussie yen looks pretty for a buy right now.
Georgia Secretary of State, according to CNN, that the results won't be known until probably tomorrow.
Started with 20,000. 20 days 0 losses. Averaging 2,400 a day. Total gain in 20 days 48,000 US.
Alright, that's pretty neat. But it's not something that's gonna happen every month. Just be aware of that.
That was also sounded to me like high-ish risk trading, to be honest.
How long you been trading? If this is the first time you're trading, I would quit now and pull out all your money and start again with 2,500. If you've done this a number of times and blown your account another number of times, you might want to pull out your profits now.
An update here from S&P Dow Jones saying it will be keeping China telecommunications ADRs in their indexes as they cancel the deletions of China Mobile, Telecommunications and Unicom, saying the S&P Dow Jones index deletions originally effective on January 7th.
If you've never blown an account and done this a lot, I would say fuck off and go spam somewhere else. Let's see, have I covered my bases? I think so. Oh, welcome. Let us know how you're doing next week. P.S. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta tighten my stop.
I trade high volatility stocks. I scalp only. No holding overnight. Over a year with this same strat. I've never blown up my account. I had a few big losses. Anyone scalp here full time? I seem to be a rare breed. Fuck you too, cutie, love you.
Oh, lovely. Actually, yeah, that's no, most of the people here are short-term traders, but we're mostly like doing Forex, but there's some people doing stocks. But a lot of the people that are doing stocks are doing them in the CFD format because they're overseas. Yeah, it's nice. You should share your stuff. And you should come into the Discord and share your charts and setups. That would be kind of interesting, actually. You'll see, you'll see some indexes and stuff. You might like it. Just go to the website and join the Discord and all of that.
Hi. Let me try and get my ass off my couch. Jim killed me, I'll hop on in a min. What's your name in Discord?
Oh, my name is the same in Discord, Tuxman.
Banned profitable software.
Euro yen.
Is that like Bande Gurunam Charanara Binde?
Oh shit, what language was that?
Well, he said Bande profitable software, so I assume he's giving it's just Linda didn't pronounce it correctly. So it must be Bande Gurunam, which means hail profitable software, I would believe. It's Sanskrit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he's putting it there. Maybe Vonde is a software brand and he's spamming it. You've been
Aussie
spammed.
India.
Yes, of course it's India. We know that, bro. Or maybe he's marveling at Swing's green and red display. That could be it. Hey Swing, you got a possible admirer.
Pound yen.
Just beware getting an update from Fox News on Senator Loeffler's team, saying they're not expecting imminent remarks from the senator. So it's a Loeffler's team now indicating that we should not expect to hear from her within the next half an hour. Senator is trying to get a more definitive idea of results before speaking. Well, another media report, Decision Desk now calling Warnock the Democrat winning the Georgia Senate runoff. That adds to the Cook Political Report and a Decision Desk, as well as The Economist calling Warnock the Democratic contester, winning the Senate runoff.
Euro yen.
Moving to the Treasury market now, in the US 10-year Treasury yields rise to 1% for the first time since March.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD.
I've been trying to find my way. Take me by the hand and let's go find our own space. Somewhere in between you and me. It's a piece of magic that we need to release. Ooh, and now you're looking for a good time. I think you should take a chance with me. And do you wanna get the mood right? I think you should take a chance with me. Cause I've been on my way. I've been
Aussie dollar.
What's up, Tux, man?
Hey, who's that?
The guy you told to fuck off. This scalper.
Cool.
Turf war. I wanna see blood.
Glad you made it in. Oh no, that was to the guy that would claim that he never blew his account.
Yeah, I haven't blown my account in a year and a half. I've just started trading.
Wait, you never blew an account?
Never blown an account.
As well, just looking closer at the New York Times forecast now in the Georgia runoff vote, they estimate sure that Democratic contender Warnock with a greater than a 95% chance to win,
Yeah, but you said you took some losses, so.
as well saying that Ossoff now with a 94% chance to win.
Yeah, I've taken multiple $10,000 day losses when I first started putting it out.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Your scalping options?
So
No,
with the updated votes coming in now, Warnock has taken over the lead over Senator Loeffler by about 32,000 votes, while Ossoff narrowly trailing Republican incumbent Perdue.
No, I just I scalp high volatility stocks.
Euro dollar,
Neo,
pound yen.
DKNG, EVs, shit like that.
Wait,
Very
you do it
nice.
cash.
Vital County as well, the cab coming through now, saying it is reporting 93% of the vote, as Ossoff leads Perdue by over 200,000 votes.
You're buying them cash, right?
Yeah, I'm trading shares.
Yeah, he's at Thinkorswim. He's got his chart up. Hey, what kind of stuff do you look for? Pullbacks and then goes, or what's your thing? And why are you having a line chart? Cool.
I keep it as simple as possible. I trade off the RSI, and then I have a EMA set for 9, and I trade the line chart. And I look for, I call it a 3-bar play is what I call it. I don't know what other people call it. It's just something I came up with. But I trade off of support and resistance levels, and I just trade this 3-bar thing. Like, for example, if you're watching, yeah, I'm talking to people on the internet.
Was that a joke?
Family? No, that was family for sure. Okay, so you trade only stocks, you don't trade CFDs?
No,
I
I
see
only trade
these-
stocks.
Okay, so first.
Yeah, I made 12,000 earn. I made 11,000 yesterday, 7 today. I should have made 10 today, but I fucked up pre-market this morning. I never trade pre-market.
Hedge
but I got
all.
caught in a dip.
So how long are your average trades going for?
20 seconds to no more than a minute and a half.
Nice.
So high
Are you gonna
frequency trader.
Are you gonna get a trade here? Are you gonna show us a trade?
Market's closed, homie.
Oh.
I
Kind of
wish.
hard. Sorry, we're doing Forex and CFDs, and the CFDs are always moving as well.
If you go on my VOD, on my Twitch, you pull up my name, it's Fighting the Dawn. You can watch my VOD. I've live traded the whole 48,000 every day for the last 20 days. Literally.
Where
every
is
day I
it?
trade.
Where do I find you?
Fighting the Dawn on Twitch. You can see all the VODs from every day that I've traded. So
Oh, and you stream it live?
every day.
Nice.
48,000.
And the issue is that here we are mostly forex traders, so indices and pairs and all that stuff, not really stocks.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Of course, you're welcome. Yes, no issue.
Yeah, I mean, I trade some stocks sometimes and futures.
So
But
there are
I
people.
I just started.
Yeah, so there are people who are trading stocks here, and for example, even myself. Yeah, so I do hold stocks and swing, for example. But it's more for investment purposes, not really
To
scalping.
the crypto market, and Bitcoin has extended its rally to exceed its all-time high of $34,792.
Wow. Look at Bitcoin's broke 33,000. Jesus Christ.
So you are from US, yeah? Based on your
Yeah.
accent.
Yeah, I'm USA, Florida.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So are you planning to stream on the next US session? What time do you usually start?
I usually get on about 9 o'clock. Well, I'm
Okay.
usually on about 30 minutes before the market opens.
I'd like to catch one of those. That's kind of cool. Thanks.
I curse a lot and I yell, so FYI.
Yeah, well, you know, the guys that don't curse, those are the ones that kind of make me nervous.
Pound yen.
Certain things, you know, make me like nervous and stuff.
What broker do you use in the US?
I use TD.
You can see on his he's streaming. Well, he's got a screen in the thing there. It's TOS.
Oh yeah, but it was small for them, so they didn't make it bigger. Yeah, you're right.
Pound yen.
So can you show us the trade that you messed up on today?
Oh God, do I really have to?
Yeah, because maybe you won't mess up tomorrow.
Well, I know I try to walk into the day with no bias at all, but because Neo Day is on the 9th this morning pre-market, I just anticipated there to be a pump, and I never do that, and I never trade pre-market anyways. So I took a long position here on the screen, somewhere around in this area, and I fucking held to like about here, and I lost probably. I ended up going like 2,000 or 3,000 negative. So yeah, it's not very.
Been there, done that. I see it. Yeah.
So, but I made that back in about 5 minutes as soon as market opened up. So.
Hey
So you
Swing,
bought
will you help me
support?
out on Discord when you get a second, please?
You bought support and ate it.
Absolutely.
Yep. Hopefully that won't happen tomorrow.
I won't be trading pre-market anymore. I haven't done that in 3 months. It was just like a random. The reason why I traded.
I'm gonna tell you a little
pre-market,
secret. Your lesson is for me. I don't care what happens to you.
Oh yeah. Well, I fucking woke up early. That was my lesson, not to get up at 8 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the morning and watch charts.
Dude, you don't know how many fucking times I've sold support and ate it.
So for how long are you trading then? 1 year, 2 years?
A year, a little over a year. But my strategy's pretty much been the same. I made 120,000 in 4 months trading this strategy and working on this, but I got a divorce.
From what? I'm sorry about your divorce, first of all. But from what starting capital? What was that starting capital?
I started with 15,000 initially a year ago, and I brought my account up to like 120, 130,000.
Cable.
And
15 or 15? Sorry. 15, 1.5 or 5.0?
15, like 15,000. 15000.
And how much took to reach 100k?
4 months. 4 months. And then my fiance divorced me.
For that, I'm sorry to hear that. But for the first part, it's a little bit hard to believe, but okay.
Well, I mean, if you go on Twitch right now, I went from 20,000 to I'm around 70,000 right now. I've done it in 20 days. Every video is live on the internet. So it's not my first rodeo. I've had multiple people tell me that's you're full of shit. This is that and the other. So man, trading psychological, man. If I can give any advice at all, I've learned that trading is 80% psychological, at least personally for me. Once I realized I could do it and what my mistakes are, I've transitioned to like a whole nother level.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say you're bullshit.
Nah.
I'm gonna come watch your fucking stream.
Just don't have your fucking volume on at work or something, because I cuss and I get very angry. So.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just that consider that this kind of winning strike very fast can end up abruptly. So you can fuck it up very fast.
What's your?
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. It will. That's a given.
I'm willing to take side bets, man.
Well, what's your risk management looking like?
On every position that I take, I have a 5 to 10 cent risk management. Like I have 5 to 10 cent risk. Period. If it drops 5 or 10 cent, I'm out.
Like your equity and percentage of your account.
Yeah, percentage wise.
Like how much am I going in? I'm using about 50 to 60% currently.
Holy shit!
So
it's cash. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, but
it just sounds big, but it's not.
Yeah, but it's still a lot. Yeah. Even if
it is currently right now because I'm trading 2,000 shares in and out. But once my idea is once I double my account, I'm gonna be trading up to 3,000 to 4,000 shares, and at that point, it'll just be growing, and I'll be trading that same amount continuously. So.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean that works if you know how to cut it down. I mean, because right now, like that trade that I just posted in the trading room, I could acquire almost a $6,000 loss if I wouldn't have reversed my position. So, but yeah, psychologically, I mean that's it.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to say, so this doesn't exist in real life. Yeah? So you can have a winning streak right now, let's say 1, 2, 3, 6 months even, or even 1 year, it's fine. But this will not happen, and you will lose your money at one point, and you will risk even more, and at one point you will fuck it up. And you can believe us, but here only on this chat, I'm sure that we have at least 60 or 70 years of trading experience.
I'm not doubting anything you're saying. I agree 100% with you. I'm young. I'm trading very fast, but I've had $10,000-$15,000 days. Like I've had $15,000 losses in one day because I didn't know what I was doing multiple times. I've also made 20 or 30,000 in a day. So just
be careful because for me you're a very high risk trader. So it's a pure high risk trader, and it's simply you got
an update here in Edison research. They're saying 96% of the expected vote has been counted in the Georgia Senate race. We see incumbent Purdue at 50% versus Ossoff's 50%. Saying Purdue leads by about 3,000 votes in a neck-and-neck race.
Sorry, our live is fucked.
The only thing I don't agree with you is I'm not a high risk trader in regards to like my risk management. Like I have definitely learned my lesson when it comes to my risk. I control myself completely, no matter what. I have certain criteria that I stick to 100%. Psychologically, mentally, I don't break those. Rarely do I break those.
Cable.
But just think simply, yeah? So if you compound your percentage, what you made in 1 month, from 100k, you can be in 3 years more rich.
What's your stream done?
Than Jeff Bezos. Huh? So
that's not that, but see, that's what you fuckers always go to. But you have to think I would have to keep increasing my size each time. Like I'd have to keep increasing my size. My risk would have to exponentially go up.
Right, but you can't because the market. You can't because there's going to be a massive amount of shares that you can buy and all that.
He's not going to get filled eventually.
Exactly. Like that whole like bullshit that everybody goes to, that doesn't make sense because they can't go in for 20,000 shares and keep running.
Parenthetical crap, and it's just crap.
That's why I've already said like my risk. Once I double my position, I'm trading with 2,000 shares now. Once I get to 4,000 shares, that's my max.
Right, and if you just keep managing your fucking risk and keep trading, eventually you're gonna, you're gonna smooth it all out.
I've only met one person that scalps successfully, and I've talked to them, and they do this professionally at a firm in New York, and he consistently wins. He makes a couple $100,000 a year, or a couple $100,000 a month doing this.
Cable.
He's got unlimited.
Oh, you're
risk.
talking about SMB, right?
Oh, no fucking way. Do you know? Yeah, I've actually emailed.
Yeah, I know those guys.
Yeah,
I
I
love
know.
So it doesn't matter, let's say, what you trade, yeah? So you can trade stocks, you can trade CFDs or ETFs or OTCs, doesn't matter. But in the end, the high output what you have, because currently you have a very high output. So what is the percentage per month? It's more than 40%, isn't it?
Oh, I went from 20,000 to 70,000, so I mean it's like 200% in the last 20 days. I did this in 20 days, so I don't even know.
Do you think that that's sustainable?
No,
Okay.
absolutely not. Like this, I'm currently trading a stock that is volatile. Neo, I'm trading Neo right now. Neo is not going to continually produce the volatility that it is. So when Neo dies out, I'm not going to be able to trade for a week or two because I'm going to have to find a new stock to trade, or I'm going to have to like stop trading until I find something that fits my requirements. It's not like I can make trades happen every day. I can't just approach the market and expect to make this money every day. But when the volatility is there, it's free money for me because of my edge. I know I have an edge. I know it works for me, and I use it. But if the markets are not trading for me, then I can't make money up here. So.
No, but you said that you apply a lot of psychology part. Yeah? So one of the psychology part is that, at least this is my personal advice. Yeah? You can take it or leave it, but do not think that your edge will give you that opportunity every time. No way. In real life, it will not happen. In time, you will see that you will have some losses at one point. It can take 1 month, 2 years, whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I guess there's people that are consistently profitable. Like, why can't I be consistently profitable? I can have red days. I can have losing days.
Yes, you can, but not with 200% per month. That's not real life.
In the beginning with a small account, you can exponentially grow a small account faster than a large account. Like, yeah, I understand. Like, if you just go by the numbers, I can't make 200% off a $2 million account. It's not going to happen. But off of a $20,000 account, $80,000-$90,000 account, I can do some stupid things.
So here we are. So for example, in this question currently, so we are at least 4 people. Yeah. So like Swing, Alex, Tux, myself even. Yeah? And we are fighting every day for 0.1, 0.2%. That's a daily average. I'm not kidding. So 0.1, 0.2%. So that's an average. And this is a pure day trading. Yes, you're right. No, actually, it's CFDs, of course, yeah, but that's our overall average.
So let's put it this way: I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. Like, so I'll pop in every day and just give you an update. And my trades are live, so you can make fun of me when I lose money. All right.
I mean, it works. I seen a lot of.
I just want to say, Sabako, I never told you what percentage I'm fighting for, so don't batch me in with that.
Sorry, Tox. Yeah, sure. But let's say that this is the overall statistics. So a professional trader, day trader, retail day trader, retail day trader makes about 1 to 3% per week. So this is the average. And these are statistics, of course, which can be or cannot be true. But overall, I believe that it's true because I also see my personal experience. And it's,
right, but if 95% of the traders fail within the first few months, and if only 10% of those go on to completing 2 years, and only half of those end up going to 5 years, then why do we need to base our life on averages?
Because it's safe and it makes you feel adequate.
You can exactly. So it's not based on.
There's also the rule of the universe.
I felt adequate with my girl last night. I don't need to feel adequate now.
But it's just a baseline, because other way around, yeah. So if any trader can do simply on a on a weekly basis, let's say 20%. Yeah? So let's presume that he can do 20%.
Well, no, I understand the math. Like,
It's
I
not
understand what you guys are saying.
it's not scalable, Seb. You can't just keep. Yeah, he's not gonna do that forever because he's not gonna get filled eventually.
Well, no, but I know my like when I break 150,000 again, I know my percentages are going to keep dropping down every week, even if I'm making money, because
then my other question: why your strategy or your edge cannot be applied to CFDs, for example, or to Forex, pure Forex? Is it different?
Well, no, I don't know. I'm not going to talk out of my ass. It could possibly. I've just never traded it. I just found what works for me. Like me personally, I'm a very aggressive person, and I don't really care about position size. Like, I don't get worked up over trading big size, so I can trade a lot of size and it not really affect me. So I just learned my personality is very aggressive, and I like to trade in and out quickly. I like to swing trade a little bit, but as far as investing goes, I'm not really interested in that right now.
Cable.
But then maybe one idea is to apply your edge, your strategy, basically also to CFDs. Why not? Even on swing trades or even day trading, and actually you can basically diversify.
Well, that's my plan, because I know that volatility is going to dry up eventually, and I need to transition out to other strategies for sure.
How important do you look at volume?
That's literally the most important thing to me. Like, that's all I care about.
Okay, so yeah.
I trade momentum and volatility.
Pound yen.
Like, that's all I do.
Because we don't have like the super centralized. It's pretty accurate on Forex, but it seems like you need it to be accurate, like DOM accurate.
Yeah.
Again, just seeing that comment, we did report earlier of a Georgia official commenting that the runoff election results not likely tonight.
Or you could try some Forex futures too, if you feel that, though you get the volume data there a little bit better.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. I like to talk. I'll, it's a work in progress. We'll see how it goes.
You're not looking at price action much from the looks of it.
I'm just looking at support and resistance levels on the 1 minute chart. I trade the 1 minute chart. That's all I trade, which is like everybody says is cancer. That's all I've done for the whole year I've traded. I only trade the 1 minute.
No, that's not true.
Everybody hates it.
A lot of traders are trading even tick charts, even lower than 1 minute. So they're trading like 9 tick charts or what. It's fine.
Yeah, 9 ticks is the magic number.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of fucked now. I'm sleeping on a couch and I'm running wireless to my fucking desktop because I'm staying with my brother and my mom because of the shit that happened with my fiance.
Again, sorry for hearing that.
Shit happens.
Oh, what part of the US do you live in?
I'm currently in Florida right now.
Oh, Radmat's from Florida too.
And we have the nice weather. Come to Munich.
Yeah, I stay in Texas. In Texas.
Okay.
Yo, where you at? 239 represent.
And swing it's breaking about his Tesla position. Yeah, right.
I'm already flirting with 1000%, but I don't think this is gonna happen.
But Torexel called it.
Cable.
He called 700, but we are over already. I'm playing with fire here. Because I'm supposed to be out of this position since 503.
So, what's the
Euro
decision?
dollar.
Let's see what the opening does to me. Maybe at a high.
I still have the OTCs from 640.
Hey, Fighting the Dawn, I sent you a friend request.
I guess they're just gonna go back to two grand. Short Tesla. It is enough for Tesla. Trading view is so funny. Short Tesla. All of them shorting Tesla because it's so high. What the fuck?
Yeah, because it's overextended, that's why. Sure.
That's blasphemy. You don't short Tesla. That's horrible.
700 is the good support for now. Yeah, and who... Just because it's 700? What the fuck? What kind of people are on trading here? That's worse than Forex. Bearish divergence on Tesla. $50 stop loss, fuck it. Maybe 800. Yeah, maybe take profit at 800. Not sure yet. I'm just gonna find a technical exit.
Have you moved your stop losses or not?
No. Stop loss is at 500 too.
Alex, I'm still on the S&P long. You have no idea what I did. Like scale in, scale out, and all that shit. It takes
Euro dollar.
Yep, my level got respected. I sneaked in another like 2% on that right there.
So currently I'm upward like 1.2, no 1.36%, but I still have a drawdown of
When it breaks that level that I put, then can scalp some longs.
I'm still long bias overall. Holy shit, you made 7.8%. What the? You went in heavy.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't wanna know. That's a bad sign.
Yeah, that was heavy. True.
But I believe in these levels, so I'm pretty.
Yeah, but well done. It was like a really good entry.
Well, it was a fail. To be the original trade was a fail. I thought he was gonna break up that
Yeah, right.
yeah, and then when I saw it close down with momentum, then I reversed the position.
And you like quadrupled the position even more. Yeah, so fighting down, we are mostly CFD traders and products and indices, commodities, but not really stocks. Most.
Yeah, I'm interested in everything. I learned how to trade options a little bit. I learned, swing trading, a little bit of investing. I like learning everything. Definitely
But
listening to you guys.
so then again, try to apply your edge, your strategy to CFDs, to like indices. Why not? No? So even on a demo account, just open it and just try to apply the same principle. What you do right now for your stocks, try to apply it for indices. Let's see. Why not?
I think he needs like super accurate volume data, though. Like DOM accurate. Like, do you use level 2?
I do. I look at it. I watch it.
But ICM Pro provides that.
Yeah, but it's not true. It's not the true.
Yeah, at least it's near-ish.
I watched the level 2 and then I watched the box pretty much the whole time. That's all I watch when I trade.
Yeah, I know some people that trade off just looking at level 2 and the price. Like no chart.
That's all I do. I look at the chart to see where the setups are, and then I just watch level 2.
I can see you don't use candles. You use the line chart. But cause you're just gunning for the support and the resistance. That's what is important. Line charts are pretty good. Man.
My favorite thing is to buy when there's a breakout. Either short or long. My favorite thing is to take it all the way up, and when it starts to get that pullback, I either do the opposite. If it's pulling back on a short, then I'll buy it, and then I'll grab 5 cent and I'll immediately short it again, because there's always that 2 or 3 step runner down. Consistently I've been hitting those.
You have a 1-to-1 leverage, right?
Update in Japan here is TV Asahi reporting that Tokyo will be posting a record over 1,500 new COVID cases today.
Euro dollar.
You have a 1-to-1 leverage. You do not have any leverage, right?
Yes.
First of all, I hate you that you live in Florida.
Why is that?
Because I live in Munich, and in Munich it's fucking cold.
It's cold here. It's just not Munich cold. I think cold here is like 30
Euro dollar
degrees. I can't imagine how cold it's there.
Oh, I'm talking about -2 degrees outside, like Celsius degrees.
Fuck that.
Another media report calling a victory for Ossoff defeating Perdue in the Georgia Senate runoff. As again from the Cook Political Report, they did previously call Warnock beating Loeffler, but now as well they're citing that Ossoff defeats Perdue in the Georgia Senate runoff, saying the Democrats win control of the Senate.
That's European. Alex, how about your place? I know where you live.
Wait, what?
Degrees. How many degrees are outside Celsius?
I'm not sure. I know it's like 30 or 40 Fahrenheit. I'm American. I'm stupid. I don't know Celsius.
Yo, who was the Floridian that was in here?
Me.
It's
Where are you at, dog?
I'm in Tallahassee right now.
Oh, you're like barely Floridian, man.
Well, no, I'm originally from Tampa and all that good stuff, Orlando.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm down in Fort Myers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Indian Rocks Beach, St. Pete, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Ybor City.
I keep getting into these gold trades, and then it goes away, and I protect it, and I get stopped out. I'm gonna actually end up setting my risk up there and just leaving it for a while.
That's crazy, you know, about S&P Capital. I actually talked to one of the recruiters, not this year, but possibly next year. I might be going out there to hang out for a couple weeks.
Man, if I were your age, I'd be on their doorstep. They would not be able to get rid of me.
Oh, I'm old. I'm 30. I'm 32, so I'm old fuck.
Yeah, he's like 50 though.
Is he?
I don't know. I'm just fucking with him.
Sounds good.
Fuck off, Brad, man.
Okay, Dad.
Actually, I'm 58, so you can say whatever the fuck you want.
So
Yeah, I
just
thought you were
over
old.
3 minutes time now until the top of the hours. We wait the Japanese Consumer Confidence Index reading for December, 32.5 expected versus power rating of 33.7.
When these young kids talk to me, they want to brush their skin off on their hands to make sure it didn't get on them.
What's he playing with on that video? Like a drone or an RC car or something? What is that?
Mother tries to, so SwingFish tries to train himself with a drone.
An update from the Georgia Secretary of State saying about 200,000 votes are still to be counted.
What? Sorry.
I thought that you're. Somebody said that you are playing with a drone, with the simulation button. Are you looking to an old YouTube or something, or on the Twitch?
Yeah, on my old YouTube channel. I mean, my personal YouTube channel. I have a branded channel now. It's called SwingFish.
Fighting Dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got drones and cats and.
Those drones are pretty cool. My buddy has a drone company. He basically flies them up and takes pictures of those big ass towers after they do work on them.
No other way to get those angles.
Yeah, it saves them a lot of money because they'd have to send a different crew up there to inspect, and now they don't have to pay these climbers to climb all the way up there to do that. They can just fly the drones up. It's pretty tight.
This is all I ever wanted. Baby, you and that's so real, yeah. The kind of stuff.
But no, I'm interested to see how long my winning streak will last. I mean, my last one was like 38 days and like over 100,000. It was retarded. That was pure luck. So.
Yeah, the
From
problem.
the Georgia Secretary of State saying that workers in the state will probably break for the night in the next hour and resume counting in the morning.
It looks like you're. Oh, go ahead, Tay.
I just wanted to say, when you start losing money, psychologically you will get really bad.
Listen, I've more times I can count. I've lost more than 10 grand in a day. I've been there, done that. My year of trading, I feel like I've been through 5 years of trading. I've lost 15, 20,000 in a day just being fucking retarded. So I know exactly what you're saying.
No, because you lost the money which you already gained. You did not lose the money which you do not have. The difference.
I'm also trading with money that I could burn. Like, this money doesn't mean nothing to me.
31.8 for the Japanese Consumer Confidence Index. That was coming in below expected, 32.5.
I have a question for you, Biting the Dawn.
Psychologically, I'm in the best place. I don't have a wife. I don't have a house. I have no overhead. The money I have, I could lose tomorrow and I'd be fine. So, like, I'm in a great position.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
As you're trading and making gains, do you systematically withdraw X% or whatever from your winnings?
Do you mean to put into, like, pull out of TD and, like, put into a bank account, or what do you mean?
Yeah, to get them out of the broker, yes.
No, I'm not gonna pull any money out till probably 150,000 or so.
So, don't you think that you want to be psychologically prepared to take out along the way, or is that not an issue with you?
Well, it's not an issue with me because once I hit 150,000, my with my margin and with the amount of shares I want to buy, that'll put me in a really good safe spot. So after that, I can start pulling out some money at that
Euro
point.
dollar.
Right, but right now you categorize yourself as not being in a really safe spot, right?
No, I'm in the best spot. I don't have any bills. I don't have any responsibilities. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. The money that I have right now could just go away and I'd be fine.
Right, which I'm saying I'm asking actually, I'm not saying anything, I'm just asking. Between, like, from here, but like when you have 150K and let's say you hit it.
Euro dollar.
The difference between now and then is what?
That's just where I would like the account to be before I pull out money. I mean, I wouldn't mind pulling out if I need $1,000 or $2,000. I'll pull it out and use it if I need it, but I really don't. I just don't have a use for money right now. I have cash right now on hand, so it's not really a big deal.
What if, let's say that your account right now is 80,000, just presumably, and then in one of the big losses you lose 6,000, and you remain with 30K. What will happen next?
I keep trading until I blow up my first time, I guess. This isn't a hobby for me. This is what I want to do for a career. So if it's in the cards for me to blow up an account and lose money, I guess I gotta learn. I'll learn again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly the good point. Like you said, you've got to learn, and you will learn. Because when you blow up an account, it's like a train hits your stomach. Imagine like that. So you will really feel the pain.
Bro, I lost 20,000 in a day and I cried. As a man at 32, I cried when I lost 20,000 in a day. So, like, I felt I want to kill myself. I'm an idiot.
No.
Like, I've been there.
That was not your money. Again, because you made that money, you did not.
No. That was my money. I mean, yeah. I don't look at it like everybody looks at it. Like, just because I made the money. Like, when I lose 20 grand, that's 20 grand. That's 20 grand I could have pulled out and smelt and, like, bought a car with. Like, that's real money to me. So that's it. There's no difference to me. Like, just because I made that money trading, it feels the exact same way to me. Like, I don't understand how people view that differently, but that, me personally, like, if I lose 10 grand, that's 10 grand that I lost.
Yeah, somebody made that argument with me yesterday.
Seb, it's like blowing up a prop account. You'll feel it, even if it's not your money.
I've played poker my whole life. Like, I've played poker in Texas my whole life. So, like, losing money to me hurts. Like, profitability no
The
matter
thing
what.
that's trading is you set up a withdrawal from that broker, and the next fucking day the money's in my bank account, so it's my money.
No,
So
exactly. Yeah.
yeah,
It hurts.
my principle is a little bit different. Yeah. So let's say that my own money. So let's say I saved up money like 50 grand, and I put it in a brokerage account,
Euro
and
dollar.
then I start to trade. If I made up to 150k, this means 100k profit. But then the next day, let's say that I lose, I don't know, I'm down to 10 grand only. This means actually from my real money, which I
40,000.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the blow.
See,
Actually.
I don't view money like that. And like that's psychologically fucks me because like that allows me to take more risk. If I think, oh, I only put 50,000 in this account, so you know I'm already up 100,000, so let me just play loose with this money. And that same thing applies to poker. When I have fucking 100,000 in chips in front of me, but I only bought in with fucking 50,000 chips, I was more likely just to play fucking stupid when I got more and more capital because I was like, oh, well, I'm already up 50,000. Let me just fucking call this and call that and call that. I don't think like that anymore. I think that's a very immature way to think. If you're going to be doing this for your life, investing, like that $10,000 you made profit, that's $10,000. Like that's real money. That's not just a gain and, oh, I can lose it, I'll be okay. No, that's weeks, that's hours, that's days. If I lose $50,000, that's fucking a whole month of my life gone that I worked for. Like, I think that's a very shitty way to look at money. And that's a lot of people's problems.
Okay.
That is actually true.
Very good. Very good.
That is time. That is like, if I lost this $48,000, it's not the money I'm pissed off about. It's the whole fucking month it took me to make that money that I just gave back. I gave back a whole month of my life.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
I
don't
agree.
do that.
So it's time versus the money in the end, right? This is what we think.
Absolutely.
Okay, but then again, yeah. So, but because psychology, because you also mentioned
Gambling.
that I also agree. So psychologically, trading it's a lot. Huh?
All of it, yeah, 100%. 80-90% of trading is psychological. For me, personally, I believe that, 100%.
Also for me, so I'm fully with you here, me personally. But at one point, you know very well what was your, let's say, starting point. If you go below that starting point, psychologically will fuck you up. This is what I'm trying to say.
I won't get there though. See, I have a if I lose X amount of money in a certain time frame, let's just say I lose 15 grand in a week, I stop trading for a week or two. Period. If I lose 15 or 20 grand in a week or two, I don't trade. I put myself in timeout. I go back to the board and figure out what the fuck I was doing wrong. Like, I don't just keep trading and lose it all. Like, I don't understand that. I've done it
I
though.
see this guy
I do
operating
understand it.
every day, and I see him doing around 5k a day.
It's somebody probably from my chat. Oh, what's up, Peeve? Yeah, but yeah, I just don't do that anymore. Like when you have $20,000 losses, like you just like, why did I do that? Like, and I know why I did it because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't even think like that anymore. I don't even understand what the fuck I was doing when I first started trading. Like,
I just read a tweet there coming from President Trump, no source here on what he is reporting, but saying it just happened to find another 4,000 ballots from Georgia's Fulton County.
Okay, so basically you're even doing the psychological risk management. This is what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, I don't set stop losses or anything like that. Everything's mental. And I don't think I broke the code. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. I'm gonna have my losing days. I'm gonna lose money. I'm still learning every day. I'm not anywhere near where I want to be, but I know what works for me personally and what's been working, and I just take advantage of those, of that. I know what works for me, and I use that as much in my advantage as possible.
Yeah, this guy seems solid. I want to watch his stream a bit. I have learned a lot from stock traders.
So then how about the diversification?
Sibiku, I recommend you to watch his live any day. You will understand what he does.
Okay, I do not trade stocks, I trade on indices. Oh, thank you. But how about diversification? Because in the end, the strategy, as mentioned before, yeah, so the strategy which you apply for stocks, in theory, should be applied as well towards other instruments. It's overall idea.
My long-term goal is at least 2 to 3 million in long-term positions down the road at some point. But as of right now, if volatility dries up and there is no volatility in the market and I can't use my strategy, then I'll probably get back into swing trading and trying other avenues out to make money. But I will not be doing those strategies as nearly as aggressive as I am trading what I currently trade, because what I trade is currently my bread and butter. If I start swing trading again, then my size will be 1/10 of what it is currently now, because I'm not confident in my swing trades. So.
Okay. It's a good answer. Hold on. Okay. Good.
So yeah, if volatility dries up, I'm fucked, guys. I have to start swing trading and doing some other stuff.
But in the CFD, market moves are always. You have 10%. Indices or other shit, CFDs, they are moving fast. You have the
Nah, but he needs a different type of volatility, Seb. That this isn't enough for him.
No, I would disagree. Why?
Because I'm looking at the ATR I'm looking at this Neo stuff and the way he's moving and the way he's trading it. There's no way.
See, you understand what I do. I'm scalping hard, fast.
You're almost. Are you closing down every order, or are you leaving some
There will
in?
always be volatility somewhere.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, fighting the dawn. You should take a look at the way Alex trades. It's
I trade like you too, but I chase. Can't.
Yeah.
I do this momentum type of trading, but I'll put on size. I'll put on 40, 50 contracts sometimes at a time.
I feel you.
So, but they're short-lived. They're like, because I wait for a confirmation of a support and resistance, and I make sure that there's momentum behind the move.
NBC News reports that Warnock, the Democratic candidate, is expected to speak around 12:20 a.m. Eastern Time.
But the way I see you're doing it,
it's time according to MSNBC.
It's really, really high pace. I'm keeping up with the DOM. I'm looking at the one where you bought at the pre-market, and it started dipping down on you, and then you made it all the way back up at the open.
God, I never trade pre-market.
Man. But I mean, you're selling and buying, and it's like boom, 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 boom.
He buys and sells very fast.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. But you're cash too, so yeah, it's a little bit more.
I'm super aggressive. I love it. I really like trading like that. It's fun to me, and I get it. You know what I mean? So
in our space, the closest thing you might find to that type of volatility might be like US 30 during the session. But
it's, this is what I mean. So the same volatility. Yeah? So he's trading stocks, right? I think, me personally, the indices has more volatility than any given stock. That's it.
Well, depends how you're measuring volatility.
Yeah, what are you measuring it by?
Yeah, are you going by like an ATR movement? Are you going by what is it like?
Yeah,
the average.
And the average price, of course. That's it. Nothing else.
I just like my requirements for like high volatility is the stock needs to move up and down at least $1 or $2 during the day. That's all
get the average price that the security is worth, and then see how much it moves like in a span of time, and then the stocks are gonna move a little bit more faster.
Okay, I do not have experience
but also like
on the day trading, but I think the the indices are moving way fast. Or am I fully wrong?
I don't know. If you like watch, I have clips on Twitch. You can kind of just see what I do briefly, but I just need I like a lot of volume. So, and if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like I've made Neo Neo has made me money 20 days straight until the volatility dries up, which I don't foresee happening for another 2 weeks or longer. I'm just gonna keep trading it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Don't fix it. So.
Have you looked, for example, to Dow Jones or S&P 500 or Russell on the New York opening?
No, because I'm averaging $2,400 a day like that. I mean, that's great money for me, and I'm not gonna look anywhere else until volatility dries up on Neo. Like I'm just not gonna do it.
Okay, so you're settled on. So usually we are trading we at least others we are trading different assets. And there is volatility, but actually it's a good point from Alex that what measures volatility. So but there is actually especially London opening and New York opening there is a high volatility usually. So the question is, can you apply your own strategy that you apply to Neo to Dow Jones?
I would just have to look at the chart and watch it for a day or two and see if I could see any value there. But I would, that's all. I would just have to look at the chart for a couple of days and watch it live and see if I felt comfortable trading it.
Well, I'm assuming you keep an eye on the S&P 500, right?
I do watch the daily S&P on my chart, or like lately I've been watching Tesla because Tesla's been kind of for the EV market. Tesla's been kind of pushing the EV market around a little bit, so I've been watching those two as I'm trading. But that was like the very first thing I picked up on when I started trading stocks. Is like I would follow that S&P on a chart and watch it during the day, especially. I started trading the momentum on airlines, like United Airlines. I made probably 50,000 on United Airlines. I made 20,000 off the IPO for Rocket Mortgages, and then I kept trading. I traded DKNG and.
What about Sun? What about some of the penny stocks?
No, I don't
like.
See that. That's where the other area I'm going to break into because but penny stocks are more. Obviously pump and dumps. So like it's more about you having Twitter, the news, the channels, having all like the material to get those trades.
But yeah, Seb, like those things, like they'll move like 2% of their price, like in one go, and like the indices are not gonna move like that.
I've seen penny stocks go 2,000% in one day.
They'll move. The indices will move 0.0001.
Yeah, fuck that.
Like what was the average movement of the Dow Jones yesterday? Well, yesterday it was pretty low. We're looking at around $40. It was moving around $27.
I don't know what you guys think, but my overall view of the market for the next 2 years, we're going to be very volatile the next 2 years. And then we're going to get a nice big correction in probably 2 or 3 years from now.
Penny stock is handled by groups of pump and dumps, not worth it.
It's worth it if you're fucking...
If you are the group, then it's well worth it.
Yeah, if you're on the email
list... then it's...
That's the same, like, if you got the right emails, the right contacts, man, if you can be like one of the first 20,000 to get that email, oof.
Yeah, it's just a different skill set, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Have you greeted in a bunch of orders, like sells and buys, and then just wait for the volatility to like knock all those orders in profit?
No. What do they call it? I hit the bid or whatever. Like I mark it. I just take what I can get right off the bat.
Come with me, do you wanna follow? Baby, can't you see?
I've never. Let me put it this way. I'm telling you, like when it comes to my strategy, what I do that, and I don't change anything unless it's something to improve what I do. Like I've never put in a limit order. I've never used a stop loss. There's so much shit I don't know how to do because like once I found something that particularly worked with me and my skill set, I have just stuck to that. Period. If it wouldn't be for like the whole divorce and all the crazy shit that happened, I probably would have broke 250, 300 this year. Like I'm very confident that would have happened.
Cable.
But, I drove my fiance crazy and I was making too much money too fast and it just fucked everything up. So.
If you see this guy operating, you will go crazy lol.
I mean, it's not too crazy. It's pretty easy to follow what he's doing.
Yeah, but if you're like, I have long-term traders and swing traders come in my chat, and they're just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And
I guess yeah. Since I scalp all day, yeah. Since I scalp all day, I can see what you're doing. But it's nothing. Yeah. I thought you had some risk management issues, but since you're all cash, I mean, it's all about how much you're gonna let the position move against you. You can go down on that.
This morning was like
I see
fluke.
You're letting like $100, $200, and then you made the 300, so it's in there, the control.
Yeah, so like I give myself like a 8 to 10 cent.
I'm brand new to trading and have like 3K. Where is a good place to start to learn?
babybeeps.com.
When I see you with 5K in the day, and you still haven't stopped, I get distressed.
Yeah, don't look at the money. Rule number 1.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're cutting your losses. You're cutting your losses pretty quick too.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way this works, you know.
Yep. I saw that.
But that's my thing is like I tell people like I fuck up all day long. I'll make bad trades all day long. I'll lose money, but like it only takes 10 or 15 good trades out of the fucking 90. I can make 90 bad trades but make 10 good trades and I'll make fucking 5 or 6 grand. It is what it is.
How many trades are you taking usually on the daily basis?
I just saw him take over 50 trades in the span of like 30 minutes maybe. He just hitting the sell, hitting the buy, hitting the sell.
Oh really? Cool.
Yeah.
He's live action scouting.
Comments are coming from the U.S. Republican Senator Loeffler saying we're still seeing a path to victory
right?
against Democratic challenger Warnock, saying that we are going to win this election.
90,000, like 2,000 shares. So
this is pretty heavy, but this is pretty heavy. Yeah. But he's not letting the position run against him a lot. Well, at the pre-market, you did let that run a bit lower.
We don't talk about that. I don't ever trade
So
pre-market. I literally, if you can go back through all my VODs, I never trade pre-market. I just did a day.
He went down like 1,000, but then at the open, he made it all back.
No, I was down 3,000. If you want to be technical, if you watch the VOD.
I skipped it. I skipped it to her like.
Yeah.
But the open, you made it all. Oh yeah, 2,100. Yeah. So the RSI right there, what's your deal with RSI? It seems.
I just use that as a general support and resistance level. So like in my mind, like once we start hitting the support or the bottom of the RSI chart, then if I'm getting short on stocks, if they're dipping really hard, I just had in my back of my mind that we're gonna start approaching some type of support, and I need to not be so aggressive on my short positions, and then vice versa for longs. So once we start getting oversold, I keep in the back of my mind that okay, we are starting to hit oversold territory, so or overbought territory. I'm sorry, and I need to stop being so aggressive with my long positions and start taking profits sooner.
Have you tried to trade the futures market?
I told him to try that, yeah, since he has centralized volume in the DOM there.
I'm gonna stay away from futures this year, and but I am gonna research it and start playing with it in the next few months on a demo account possibly. But honestly, I was gonna do futures, but I'm thinking about fucking with crypto. I'm thinking I'm gonna get aggressively into crypto in the next couple of weeks with a very small position, like 3,000 to 5,000.
Yeah, you might like crypto. Have you watched the movements a lot?
I traded crypto a couple years ago, but as of lately, I just stopped paying attention to it because I have a horror story like everybody else. Like I had a laptop, I had like 20 or 30 Bitcoin on it, you know, from fucking 8-9 years ago, and like I just got super tilted that it just like turned into a whole thing, and I lost all that money. So I just I stayed away from the space. But,
Yeah,
Will you use Binance or Coinbase Pro to do the same strategy?
Coinbase Pro.
Or just trade something real.
the smaller movements are they're they're another skill set actually.
I don't know if you could pull the same thing off with this on Bitcoin.
No, it's going to be way different. It's going to be totally
Not
different.
even. I'm even doubting you can do it on US 30 the way I see you're trading. You need like volatility. Like you need some of these penny stocks volatility.
I was trading.
Yeah,
I was trading Litecoin and Ethereum and a lot of altcoins when I was obviously I was only being able to go long on the position, so I was buying support levels and grabbing bounces, and I was doing fairly good a couple years ago doing this. But I was making $20 at a time. Like,
yeah,
I don't know like how I would do now. But I'm not gonna get heavy into it. I'm just gonna see if it works and fuck around with it.
And you're a totally different person now.
Yes, exactly, definitely. Like I legit cannot tell you what was going through my fucking stupid head then compared to now. Like I don't even understand who I was 2 years ago. So. You know, and when it comes to like the psychological stuff, like he's talking about, like I lost my fiance, I've had $20,000 loss, $10,000 lost days, $15,000 lost days. Like psychologically, I've put myself through all the worst scenarios multiple times. So like I've been there, done that. I hate it. I don't do that anymore.
How old are you? 32? So?
Yeah, I'm 32. And not comparing myself to anybody else, but like I'm a big video gamer. Whenever I get into something, I get heavily into it. Like I put in like probably 10-15,000 hours into charting and chart time and like research over 2 years. Like I've put in a ton of screen time, like an immeasurable amount of screen time, like 2 days with not sleeping type shit. Like so, like my learning curve is a little bit more aggressive than most.
Yeah, I went through the same way.
You're finished for 32. I'm 36, and I have a younger face than yours. LOL.
Age 32 is a great year to break up with your fiance. You know, you're not going to find many women that can do well with a trader, and you might find one later.
I hope so. It'd be nice.
Yeah, you might. I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I'm. That's why we didn't like. Obviously, like I was putting in 15-20 hour days, I'd be up for 2 days straight, charting and doing shit, and like she just did not understand it, and that was a major cause of our breakup. Obviously, not giving her attention.
You gotta find a girl that's busy doing her thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just really sucks not getting laid every day.
Well, you can still get laid, but
yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, right now it is for me because I'm sleeping on a couch in my brother's house. So Plus, I don't want the I don't need the aggravation of the girl right now.
Afternoon. Morning, wherever it is you are.
Morning, evening, something like that.
Looks like money time in the charts. I missed some nice entries while I was having an afternoon snooze.
Well, Savaco's here, so I better glance over at my Bitcoin chart.
No, just go to the trading room and have a look at the 3 charts I put up there that I missed trades. I missed getting into 3 nice trades actually.
Nah, I'm looking at the 2-hour Bitcoin USD.
Does
Yeah,
that
that's-
really matters to you?
That's quite interesting.
The Bitcoin chart, yeah, well, I told you guys or last week, I think it's going to 100,000 probably very fast.
Very, very interesting looking chart at this point.
I would like to see a Bitcoin.
LOL, I know I'm fucked, I got old leather face.
A Bitcoin gold chart would be nice to have a look at.
I love how it hits the fib levels and the pullbacks at the fib level. That is really beautiful.
Fibs are about all you can use on Bitcoin now, I think.
Yeah, that's about it, right? There's
Yep.
nothing else.
There's nothing to use, really.
At Fighting Thadon, I like the beard progression in your videos. Just a joke, man.
If you go back, oh, you did. If you go back to my, like in the very beginning, like I had a full beard and my hair was like all the way to my shoulders. Like I cut everything off. If you look at my recent stuff. No, I know you're joking. I'm fucking, yeah. Dude, my man's got VR. Oh my god.
I had already seen. Today you are better.
What time do you usually sleep, man?
Dude, my schedule has been so whack. I just not been able to sleep lately. I know it's because of trading. Because my nerves like get shot. So, I've been lacking on the gym.
What are you doing on VR Swing?
So I'm gonna try. I've been getting back into the gym and not drinking sodas.
Fighting the
cleaning up my
Dawn, do
diet.
you stream?
It's on a virtual strip club.
Yeah, I stream in the mornings.
Cable.
But yeah, I should be going to bed pretty soon here.
LOL.
Yeah, thanks for the hangout, man.
What do you stream?
You're gonna do this tomorrow?
What?
You're gonna trade Neo tomorrow?
Every fucking day until volatility dries up.
What time you get up? I'll trade this with you.
I get on at I get on 30 minutes to an hour before market opens.
20-30 minutes, okay, so that's gonna be 8:30 my time.
Yeah, so about 30, like 30 minutes before market opens usually. So, which is I think 9:30 my time. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I'll trade it. Pop in here if you want. Well, yeah, if you
Hell
well,
yeah.
well, no, you're streaming on your Discord thing, right? Live. I mean, not on your on Twitch.
Yeah, I'll be streaming. I honestly I can't talk and do this at this.
No, yeah, I see. Yeah, you burn.
I literally just like watch the screen. I read chat maybe like 10 times. And that's it.
You'll burn your account.
Yeah, I can't look away. So.
Why do you stream it? Why do you show?
I stream it specifically for people that say I'm full of shit.
Yeah, I call his bullshit.
Because I've had people, when I did my first run, I went like 30. I went 35 to 38 days, and I made over 100,000, and like I got called bullshit on it. And I'm like, well, I lost my fiance, I lost everything because of this. So like, I figured next time I was gonna do it, I would stream everything up to like 150K, and then I'll probably not stream as much after that. So
you need to prove to somebody what you're doing.
I mean, I do like the interaction in chat. I like the people I meet in the trading community, like you guys, like that actually understand. There's a few people in my chat that get it, but like, there's a lot of people that understand what I'm doing. You know?
No, it's good. It's good.
When I tell my friends I made $11,000 Monday, they're like, "Yeah, sure you did."
Yeah, it's like the trading community is that type of community where you just can't go around saying stuff like that and not, you know what I mean? And like, it's just better if you like, here you go, here's my Twitch channel, and shut up.
Yeah.
Do you get that thing with your friends where they don't even hear what you're saying because they just can't hear it?
Regional CPI is coming through now from Germany, the state of North Rhine-Westphalia. The year-on-year figure coming in at -0.4%, 1 month-to-month again at 0.5%.
Yeah,
me and my mom's the same way.
Try and tell people that you can make money out of Bitcoin's the same thing.
Oh, it's even worse with Bitcoin, Jesus. They're like, what? What's a Bitcoin?
Yeah. My friend,
what the hell?
Well, even in this community here, I get a little bit of shit. Not much though, but around where I live, in my everyday life, it's just fucking crazy. No one believes me.
Yeah. What the hell's a Bitcoin? What you talking about, boy?
You made how much? Well, why don't you just give it to me?
Can I see it? Can you hand me it? Can I see it?
I told them yesterday that my account went from $10,000, which it did. I'm not game to tell them this afternoon that it's just gone up $15,000 in a few hours.
Nice. I have a friend of a friend that has, I think, 78 Bitcoin in his account.
Yeah, that's a lot. Wow.
Yeah, he's got, I think it's a couple million, I think. And he's been holding his average is like 3,000 a coin.
Hell yeah.
My average is 8,700 my average is.
That's not bad either.
But I've only got a couple of Bitcoin though. But I'm not selling anything before 100,000, and even then, well, actually, what I'm going to do now, which I was going to do yesterday and I didn't do on the drawdown on this little dip that we had, I was going to leverage it by putting my Bitcoin in a DeFi and then borrowing 25 to 50% against it and buying more with it.
I called my son yesterday and told him to sell 25%. His cost is around 800 or 900 per coin.
He has no reason to sell.
I told him to sell 25%, and then he went and looked in his account. He said, "Dad," he said, "I'm rich."
Yep, that's it.
So he sold about 25%, and that's it.
Yep. You can let it run. This is going to go to 1 million in 4 or 5 years before. Because of all this stimulus money and all of this printing of wild money all over the world, fiat money, Bitcoin will go to 1 million. There's no doubt about that.
You're crazy. I don't believe that. That's insane.
Or just Safko, remember the consequences that's gonna have into market.
There is other way around that.
If one single Bitcoin rises to that type of price, I mean, the bond market could collapse.
The bond market's fucked.
I agree with that.
And so are they gonna? And you think the governments are gonna let that happen?
It's only what? It's only a 20x. It's only 20 time multiple. It's nothing.
Well, when the shit hits the fan, and then,
Look. All that's going to do is, okay, work out what the market cap of Bitcoin would be at $1 million.
Other way around, there is not enough money in the world to pay out people who owns that amount of Bitcoin. Will destabilize the entire market capital. No way.
The only scenario that made sense to me was it would be somewhere near the same value as gold at some point.
Gold's dropping. Gold's coming back to. Just have a look at a gold chart today and have a look at a Bitcoin chart today. People are getting out of gold.
There will be a universal crypto, and it's going to get adopted by China and America. That's the scenario that's going to bring down Bitcoin.
That's what
kill Bitcoin, but it's going to consolidate Bitcoin down to like a reasonable level after there's an adopted crypto, for sure.
That's what we've been saying, yeah.
It's not a question. It's not a question if it's going to happen. It will happen. That is going
because to it's the whole. I mean, this is like catastrophic stuff. If Bitcoin goes up in value like that and nothing changes in the way we're running the economics, that's catastrophic, Zappo.
Well, the governments aren't going to allow it to happen.
And they're going to step in. I mean, think about that. One Bitcoin goes up to $1 million.
Well, that
and you don't.
Everybody that's on welfare, when they get transferred over to a crypto, everybody that's doing business through the government, that's going to get transferred over to a crypto. It's going to naturally be adopted by the masses from China and America. It's just there's no stop. Just like how Bitcoin was unstoppable, once America and China pick up this new crypto, that will be unstoppable. Period.
What's everyone's assuming that Bitcoin will be the new cash. It won't be. Bitcoin is a store, that's all it is. I agree with you that there will be some other digital currency will be in common use. In my opinion, it's not going to be Bitcoin.
No, this is not going to be Bitcoin. Ever. Not ever.
Gold is not in common use at all in the last, 1,000 years?
Yeah, exactly.
And yet it's been the biggest store of value in history, and yet it's never become, since fiat money was invented, gold's never been a common use money, and Bitcoin's the same.
Also, Bitcoin is outdated and slow, and basically it does everything just worse. But it doesn't mean you have to say like blockchain is going to be the future. That is 100% true. But Bitcoin is not going to be the thing.
Bitcoin won't go away, and governments can't stop it because it's not centralized and no one owns it. No one owns the source.
Yeah, but this will never replace money. It's just like you said, it's just like gold. It's going to be around, but it's not going to replace money.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Bitcoin will just keep on increasing in value as long as governments keep printing more fiat money. Bitcoin will increase in value. But to assume that Bitcoin is going to become currency or money in everyday use, that's ridiculous. It won't happen. in my
No,
opinion.
nobody's saying that. Nobody
No,
should say that.
You
Bitcoin
said
should be
that
in its
Bitcoin's
gold.
gonna reach one Bitcoin will reach $1 million. That's what you're saying. That's what I understand.
That's what
Right,
I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
that,
that.
Yeah, 100 grand for sure in this year.
100,000
Yeah.
maybe, but not 1
Yeah,
million.
that's
even-
crazy.
And
There's
even
no way Bitcoin's gonna be
100,000
100K
it
this
is
year.
already destabilizing the market, to be honest.
I stated about a month and a half or 2 months ago it was going to 50,000 by April, and it's going to hit it probably in the next month instead.
There is no way it's gonna happen. Bitcoin gonna crash soon.
Cannot crash, won't.
It will crash soon, it overbought.
Okay, go short.
I disagree with you. Yes, I believe it will be a new currency in the future.
Bitcoin will drop to 15k probably in a month. This is my prediction.
I like the sound of that. I mean, I don't like the sound of it for you guys, but that makes 15 to 20,
I would-
15 to 18,000 makes sense to me.
The institutions backing Bitcoin 1T let it drop to 15k.
I
The
think
problem
that,
with Bitcoin is a lot of people want to buy it because it's popular. This is it. Nothing else. It's just popular. And a lot of people buy it because of drug market.
15k.
This is it.
I know for certain, for a fact, there is going to be a 15, 20% pullback. If you don't think it's going to not do that before it goes to new
50%
highs.
probably. 15-20 it's low.
What about the
50% probably.
altcoins, guys?
we had a 10% pullback this week.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, probably more than. Sorry, it's probably double that at least then.
The
I haven't
only
been
coins
watching
with
it.
future are the privacy ones.
Privacy coins are the ones that governments will go for
Okay.
because they're the ones that are used in illicit activities.
Its problem with Bitcoin is a lot of people who have most of it just know that it overbought and start selling it, and it just will crash. It will crash in a month or so.
Okay, go short.
What fucking scares me is that one guy that has all these Spocks. I can't remember his name. He owns like 10 or 15% of Bitcoin right now, supposedly.
No, there are two very big bags. One is owned by the bloke that originally invented it. There's over 1 million Bitcoin in his accounts, and those accounts.
What's your
have
opinion
never
on
been-
Monero?
Those accounts have never been touched since he put the Bitcoin in them and mined it, and he's disappeared. No one knows where he is, so he's probably dead, and those million Bitcoin are possibly lost.
Talking about Satoshi.
Yes, Satoshi. That was over 1 million Bitcoin he mined himself, and then he disappeared. The next biggest bag is I think about 800,000 or 900,000 Bitcoin, and that's owned by a fella in England, an Indian in England or the UK, Pratash, I think his name is. He's very high profile.
He's the one that worked at Facebook, and he's the guy I was talking about. He's a billionaire. He owns like 10, 15%. Yeah, that's him. He worries me because he owns such a heavy amount. Even though I like him, but that worries me.
Yeah. Well, he appears. I haven't seen watched much of him talking, but I believe that he's comes over as probably a generous person. I'm not sure.
I like him, but it's just for somebody to own that much, it's just kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't need the money, so I don't know. There are other big bag holders around, of course.
I think Bitcoin will be a gold, a wealth storage for crypto. That's always going to be a thing. But I think in the next 5 to 10 years, if we do adopt a digital currency between China and America, I think that's going to have an effect on the overall everything. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with it's going to
I
be
think
crazy.
crypto will rise anyway. In 10-20 years, Bitcoin will be 50k, 60k. it will rise anyway. It just will drop now, but it will rise overall.
50, 60k. It's 35k.
Well, I'm talking about long-term investment.
Oh,
yeah, but this recent run up doesn't have an effect on. I mean, the last time it had this run up when it got to what 20,000, it had a huge run up, and then it dropped. It bottomed back down to what $3,500 at its lowest. So,
I actually surprised that
you're gonna get a pullback.
Rise to this price right now. I think it will crash earlier, but I guess not.
You need to understand who's buying it. I don't believe that the retail FOMO crowd that pushed it up in 2017 have even started buying yet.
But layman's buying it, you know,
this is not retail. This is institutional stuff, like, you know, Square and Grayscale. Grayscale pushed the price to above the all-time high this morning before markets open because they had to. People are investing in Grayscale, and they have to buy Bitcoin to match the investments that people are putting in. They're compelled to. It's part of their charter.
That scares me even more that institutions are getting involved with it. You know, they're not
Well,
loyal in the long run.
Yeah, you need to understand why they're doing it.
I know why they're doing it. I understand.
It's because of the US dollar. It's because of fiat currency. That's why. Now,
it's a great investment.
Oh yeah, I mean they're printing 15-20% of more fiat in the last 12 months. They've printed increased money supply massively, and that's going to dribble down through the economies of the world, and you're going to get incredible inflation in the next 4 or 5 years. And that's why this money's coming in here.
I don't think that institutional crypto will do anything to Bitcoin or
just do me a favor. Sell the dips, buy the rips. All right, don't get married to Bitcoin short term.
Don't get married to it. But to me, I'm still working a job, and yet, you know, my Bitcoin investment's going up $10,000 and $20,000 at a jump. But I don't care. I'm still working. I'm out there. I'm 73 years old, incidentally, and I'm still working. But I like what the Forex market's doing at the moment too. Take a look at the charts I posted in the.
You should take profit from Bitcoin if you earn something and sell it. There is no point in holding it time. It's just way too risky.
I kinda like this Savco guy 73 and doing work.
Like you. Thank you. It's because I'm poor. Well, I was poor until a couple of months ago.
I would just say if you see if you are seeing clear resistance on certain levels, I would just be safer than sorry and be selling those levels, because I do foresee there being a pullback. There is going to be a pullback. It's not if, it's just when. You know?
Oh no, I agree, but I don't think we're anywhere near it yet.
Pound yen.
Myself.
As soon as one person who holds most of
DAX.
Bitcoin starts selling, it will crash. It is what it is. Since it's not regulated, it will happen.
Aussie yen. Very good entry on the Aussie yen. Very good entry on the Aussie US dollar and on the US dollar CAD. Perfect entries, 3 of them today.
I would invest in Ethereum in long term, so it's pretty promising to go up a lot.
Does somebody want to answer a stupid question for me?
There are no stupid questions, they say.
Yeah, what's the dumbass question?
got to press a button while you ask the question.
Oh shit! I'm a dumbass asking a dumbass question. What's this box that I'm highlighting on TD Ameritrade on my stream? What is this like box called technically?
Dom.
The Dom. Okay. And this is
market.
okay. And then this is the level 2, obviously down here, correct? And then time of sales are over here. The Dom, like, what is this actually gauging? The death of the market is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
You're supposed to see blocks of orders at certain levels.
Yeah, I was going to answer a question. So, Annette in chat, I don't know if you're still here. I watch, I guess, the Dom, and then I watch the level 2. I don't pay attention too much to level 2 unless I see a lot of orders pumping through. But I mainly watch the Dom, and I watch the time of sales when I trade, and I'm also watching the chart and SPY. I'm literally watching all those things at once to make my decisions, and the RSI. It's like 4 or 5 things at once.
What is NEO? I'm just had a look at your stream.
It's a Chinese EV company. They're producing a basically removable battery. They have charging stations set up right now. I think they have about 30 or 40 of them. And it basically, you pull in a car, it removes the battery, swaps the battery out with a new electrical battery, and you just pull away. It takes about 5-10 minutes.
Now there's a brilliant idea. Fuck me.
Yo, okay. Can I be honest for a second? I kept hearing that Neo, and I really assumed that you were trading the flavored water supplements. And I wasn't. But for a few minutes there in the beginning, I was like, is that really like a volatile thing? Like really, Mio? Like are people just really just flavoring the shit out of their water right now?
Shit's hyped right now, brother. You gotta trade.
Yeah, shit's hyped, dog. Where you get on that bubbly train, dog? People talk about Tesla, nobody talks about bubbly.
You drink regular water? You fucking peasant.
Yeah, I don't drink flat water anymore, dog. I got a soda stream now, too. I carbonate my own shit, okay?
I got a soda stream.
Yeah.
Rich people problems.
So these Tesla cars, everyone's driving around in America. They just pull in and change batteries, or do they have to charge them up?
Tesla has to be charged at a charging station.
Or you can charge them at home.
And yeah, or at home. Tesla's defense for that is that the battery technology is going to become better and better to the point, instead of taking, overnight charging or 40 minutes to charge your car, eventually it'll take 10 minutes, 5 minutes. You pull into a station 5 minutes, 10 minutes later, with dry cell technology, you'll be able to charge your car fully in 5-10 minutes. So he said battery swapping is inefficient and a waste of time. So
yeah, but how long? What is the time required to get that technology to market, though? That's the thing. Could be 5 years.
Tesla, I think he said, I don't remember what he said on Battery Day. I think he said 2 years. 2 years or something like that. They already have the factory up. They're already making the batteries that are more efficient.
Cable.
And what is the life of their batteries? I mean, I know what the life of the electric batteries are on my bike. And it's about 4 years. The batteries are fucked. I mean, over time, the more times that I recharge the battery on my bike, the less distance it travels over a period
Right.
of time.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I fuck if I know. It's supposedly significantly better than the last generation. So. But I
Yeah,
couldn't tell you.
the battery. Well, it's a what do you call it? Well, it's this modern technology battery that I've got, but it's like 4 years old now, so it needs replacing. But I'm just going to replace the bike instead.
Yeah, his batteries are dry cell, and then
The
there's
tweet here
also
from
Toyota.
President Trump saying if VP Pence comes through for us, we will win the presidency. Many states want to decertify the mistake they made in certifying incorrect and even fraudulent numbers in a process not approved by their state legislator.
Toyota's working on a Tesla has the dry cell, and then Toyota has a solid state battery they're working on that's like even more advanced, supposedly, that they already have. So lots of good battery stuff coming out in the next couple of years.
I hope so.
I'm tired of my phone dying when I watch porn. I want a solid state battery in my phone.
No Tesla so far blow up, right? I saw videos where smartphones blow up inside the pockets because of the batteries.
Yeah, that's...
Issues with where they mounted their batteries. They had to put reinforced plating in the bottom because the batteries were getting punctured by people like running shit over and curbing their car.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But other than that, recently, other than autopilot killing people a few times, there hasn't been anything really crazy.
Man, I bet autopilot saved more people than killed it. So I think it worked.
Absolutely. But people don't understand that when a fucking person dies, which I understand is
The
horrible.
problem with it's probably need to be regulated by government.
Well, you know so speaking of regulations, they passed drones. So that's a go.
I saw videos on Tesla on specific map in the US. It drove into between intersection right into water barrels. It was a specific problem in some specific roads. It's still, I don't know if it have it right now or not.
Yeah. Well, fucking drone, they're gonna start doing deliveries with drones and stuff. They pass regulations for cities to be able to use.
When I would probably...
Yeah, that's why they're fucking around with other drone pilots.
Cable.
I'll transport a robot to drive instead of me.
I'm gonna feel bad for the first person that gets fucking kamikaze by a fucking drone and dies. Like, that's like the worst luck in the world, be the first person to die by a drone. Dropping a fucking package of
Go to
dildos on
Middle
your
East.
face.
US likes to drone the fuck out.
Drones are fucked because I can't get Domino pizzas delivered to where I live. I live alongside of an airport and they won't let drones around here.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah, my house is like literally right on the no-flight zone border. That is so depressing.
Yeah, well, I live right alongside the airport. Yeah.
I'm 8 kilometers away, and in Thailand the law is 8 kilometers. So my house, the no-flight zone crosses right through my house.
I live less than 1 kilometer from the main runway.
Yeah, okay, then you're fucked. Then you cannot fly. It's just impossible.
Yeah, it won't work.
We used to get in so much trouble. We would get drunk and fucking hit golf balls into the airport.
Oh yeah, how big is the airport? If you know the guys there, then you're probably gonna get permission anyway.
No, there's absolutely no permission. It's the main airport in the state, plus it's the it's an Air Force base as well.
Oh, okay. Was just if it's a small airport and everybody knows everybody, you just call the guys in the tower. Hey, can I fly there? And then if they say yes, then you can.
Yeah, no way. I think the main runway's like about, I don't know, it's about 8 kilometers long, 10 kilometers long or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same here. Well, I bought myself a ramp so I can put my drone there and get the authorization because the ramp is outside the zone.
Yeah.
But if I go to the bedroom and put it on the balcony, I cannot get authorization. I literally walk to the next room.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Is Ethereum worth looking at?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely, it is. It's going to probably go past Bitcoin in the next.
Long-term investment, absolutely.
Yeah, very good.
If you have $1 million, $500 million invest in Ethereum.
Ethereum was less than $100 12 months ago.
Cable.
I wouldn't invest in Bitcoin though. I would sell it.
In 2018 it was about 1,200 but dropped big, so I have some worry.
Everything dropped big back then. Everything.
Ethereum was all about long-term investment. You need to buy and hold. That's it. It's much better than S&P 500 or whatever the fuck.
You still have your camera on, Don. I don't know if you meant to do that on purpose or...
Oh, yeah, stream closed.
Appreciate the info, guys. I have a small amount saved looking into trading for sure.
Just don't get confused between trading and investing. These are different things.
Very, very, very different.
No, it's not. Trading is investing. Investing is trading.
No. Trading is gambling. Investing is being very safe.
I remember when I invested in Bitcoin, then he was 18k, and I wanted to go up and up, and after 20k it crashed, and I lost a bunch of money.
Cable.
Oh wow.
Trading is not gambling. When you trade with money management, you're not gambling.
Which you don't.
Yeah. Who? Me specifically or who?
You specifically.
Why not?
Trader is not gambling.
If you don't know the outcome of something, it's gambling.
Taking a chance.
And guess what? You don't know the outcome of anything in life except of death and taxes.
It's gambling, yes.
Gambling is casino.
No, gambling is crossing a street because you don't know if you get run over or not.
Also, sleeping is gambling, eating is gambling, anything is gambling.
It's all gambling. Just need to know your risk to reward ratio. What's your risk to reward ratio? That's all you need to care about.
Exactly, it's all about risk.
Trading knows what he is doing.
And if the probability is very low that you're not gonna get run over on a zebra, guess what? You use the zebra. That's risk reward.
Reducing risk.
But when you cross the street, you're investing your life. And if you have a stop loss at minus $10, you're risking $10. I prefer trading.
It's just wearing a seatbelt in a car. You're reducing risk.
Yeah, exactly. The seatbelt is not going to save your life. It's just reducing the risk of you dying in an accident.
Right.
Profit is traveling from one point to another, right?
I mean, if you have a job, as example, if you work in McDonald's and flipping burgers, you're betting everything the whole month on one paycheck. If you're a day trader, you're betting tiny fractions, that's what Sebastian said before, tiny fractions of your money on a very small trade. So you can do that multiple times a day. And if you lose a day, you can still pay your rent.
Yep, that's correct.
But if you lose your job, let's see how that works out in 3 months.
For most people, 2 weeks.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Flip burgers but want to switch over LOL.
Yeah, but you get the idea. Like if you lose the job, now it pays the bills. But if you lose the job, what are you gonna do in a month or two?
I know a way to make money infinitely, but you need to have at least $1 million in your account.
No, you don't.
No.
Really?
No.
What if I'm in Uganda? Do I need $1 million?
You literally need $1 million in your account, and I'll tell you the way.
You just like the number $1 million? Is that why? Are you like?
Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm just saying you need $1 million in your account, and I will tell you what's the way. Right?
What if I need 1.8? What if I have 900K? How do I work with you?
Yeah, then you fucked. Sorry.
If you have
just ban yourself already.
lost a little bit, you can make a lot of money.
Really? I can survive $50 a day.
What's the freaking way? You need to give me some time, bro.
You need a new microphone.
Okay.
A new internet.
The way.
Stop talking. It's very scratchy, man.
You got a bad connection or microphone.
On $1 million, I can survive till the end of my life. I can literally live $50 a day in my country.
Where are you from?
Russia.
Oh, okay.
You can.
Russia isn't that cheap either.
No, like $50 is ridiculous for Russia, but I got it.
You can live for $10.
This is pretty luxury prices, I tell you.
His wife can live comfortably 50 days in Russia.
Yeah, like this is depending where you're from, and then let's just assume you have the $1 million. Then it's not gonna be enough anyway.
I will just stay at home all day.
Oh
yeah, but you're not gonna do that. You're gonna do something with the money.
Well, of course,
get
I
into
would
drugs.
invest in something.
You move to Thailand, chase girls. Move to Thailand, the Philippines, Cambodia, chase girls.
Yeah, and then you do that for 5 years, and then you get bored, and then
or you get herpes.
yeah, it's in the package.
You don't really know the way then.
I knew there was a reason why SwingFish smokes and trades. He's been in Thailand too long.
Yeah, I'm too long. Thailand makes you weak.
All out.
I'm sitting since 20 years on my damn ass. I bought me a bicycle actually, like, I don't know, 6 months ago.
So you can sit on that, or like...
And I had a glorious idea. Well, I went I bought the bicycle, leave it in the shop, pick up my wife, and say, my wife, you drive the car, I drive the bike. And the shop is like 3 kilometers from my house, and I was like, dead. It's like going through a war zone kind of stuff. Then I realized, okay, this Thailand makes you weak. Or maybe I'm just old.
You guys want another way?
What do you do, Amarov, with $1 million?
Blow it and come back to our Discord.
What happened to that kid that made all that money on oil? I'm waiting for him to come back. Don't tell me he put it in a mutual fund.
No, he probably bet it on something else and lost it.
$1 million?
Nah, he made more than that. With like a few thousand on an oil trade.
Yeah, about
Did he really?
1.3 or something like that.
Yeah, what was the scenario fish for Don here? I don't remember exactly. You remember the numbers, right?
He did what I didn't. Oil went negative and he bought it. And the only reason he's not gonna got margin call is because his broker stopped the price feed at 42 cents.
Let's hear from the Italian Deputy Economy Minister. The possible state investment in Stellantis must be ruled out and needed to be consensual.
The issue was if he failed, he was going to owe him a shit ton of money, and he didn't know that because he was just a kid, and he got lucky.
The only reason he didn't get margin called massively is because the broker stopped the price feed at 42 cents.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
and
so
what
did he buy at, like 50 cents or some shit?
It's $4 or something like that.
Oh my god.
But they went to minus 34, 36 at that day.
No.
But he traded it on CFD, so he was just lucky that the broker just stopped the price feed at 42 cents.
But after that, he was addicted. He was like, what do I trade next? So we're like, oh, fuck, this guy's going to lose everything. And he's like, I trade fundamentals. He's like, Saudi Arabia, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, no. I mean, I guess that works, but I mean, when you're putting that much leverage in, you know, it's not like he's an investor, like everyone was talking about. So he probably blew it.
I've seen some crazy shit on Wall Street bets, so...
Yeah, that was our crazy moment. Somehow they ended up here. We're like, oh.
And sometimes you read comments and you just can't understand what the fuck people are doing, thinking.
You didn't even know like basic TA or anything. It was pretty good.
Earlier days, people saying the sub was dope, though. It was pretty good. But after subs became popular, it started to be cancerous.
I'm ready for Friday already. I'm tired of trading this week.
Take a break.
you know what the brokers did on oil?
Very scratchy, Amlo. Can you fix your mic, man?
You either have the gain up too much or your connection's really bad.
How many hours to trade a day?
Do I trade?
Yes.
Yeah.
If I'm not a dumbass, I usually can get out after about. I'm usually out on average at 10:30. Worst case scenario 11:30, so 2 hours. If I'm a complete dumbass and I just want to keep trading, then I will trade the whole day if it warrants it.
But market not volatile all day, right?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I mean, volatility of the market is only.
It's usually it's only an hour. Usually the volatility falls off after 10:30 for me. But Monday was just extremely crazy. Like Monday there was volatility all day. I made a
Well,
lot.
I mean, the market's open, close, right? It depends on time zones. So volatility shifts, and you can trade basically maximum maybe 6 hours in 24.
Are you day trading stocks or something? Because that's what
I'm only
that sounds
trading.
like.
Yeah, I'm only trading stocks. So
Oh,
9:30.
okay.
9:30.
I can sympathize with that. That's why I went into Forex, because the short
I'm
time you
in
get.
currencies too.
So like, what's your, like, you stop at a certain profit target, like 7,000, 6,000, or you just keep on going to the time?
I don't have a profit target any day, which might sound retarded, but my only goal every day is not to lose money.
This is kind of retarded.
That is not retarded at all.
I walk in like every day. I come to the screen. I don't care what I make as long as I don't lose money.
What about your daily loss? You limit yourself there?
I have it's between. If I'm super aggressive, like if I want to be super aggressive, my daily loss is probably 2,000 to 3,000 max. So, but
How much is in percentage?
I don't know my percentage on that. That would be 3%, 4%.
All right.
So maybe a little bit more, but that's super aggressive. Yeah.
Well, it depends on your account size. You might need to flip that shit.
Yeah.
I got about 70,000. So I went from 20,000 to 70,000 in 20 days. So that's what
Damn.
I'm doing right
Nice, dude. Grind.
now. Yep. My average is 2,400 a day.
Amarov gonna be our best friend in 5 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah, 2K a day seems to be standard for most day traders in stocks. I wonder why. Never figured that out. I guess it depends on what they're trading, like liquidity reasons. I don't know.
Yeah, volatility for sure. Like you said, yeah.
Okay.
And how closely would it correspond to the, what's the max shares you can purchase?
The max shares I could probably purchase. I could purchase probably 4,000 shares with margin, but Neo only allows you to trade off margin, so I can only purchase roughly 2,000 shares. A little bit more than that, but I trade with all 2,000. I didn't start trading with all 2,000 originally. I bumped myself up this month. So like last month, I only traded with 1,000 to 1,500 shares the whole month. And then this month, I bumped myself up 500 shares. If this month I'm consistent completely the whole month, no crazy days, then I'll bump myself up another 500 to 1,000 shares. My goal is to reach 4,000 shares. So I want to double my position size over the next 6 months, and I just want to stay at that. So I'm gonna stay trading 3,000 to 4,000 shares.
Favorite stock?
Anything that moves a couple of dollars. That's all I care about. I want volume. So $1 or $2, as long as it moves $1 or $2 intraday, then that's all I want to see. It doing that regularly. So usually, like, Robinhood stocks, DK&G, Smith & Wesson, Neo, EVs, airlines, cruises. They're all hype. I'm just following the market around as different sectors pick up heat. I'm following them around, but like I trade when I log onto a stock, I trade that stock until volatility shits itself. So I will trade Neo till the fucking wheels fall off. If that's a week from now, 2 weeks from now, 2 months from now, I won't stop trading it until I am not profitable or it's not worth my time anymore.
I personally don't familiar with stocks at all. I just saw on YouTube some videos about free bar play or something like that after market opens in stocks. And this is it.
I don't know. That's
What should I trade in right now and why?
I trade what I call a 3-bar play. I don't know what that's what I called what I do, but it's not really it's just a part of the strategy that I use. I'm mainly just trading support and resistance levels, and I'm trading the momentum with the moves. I'm watching the DOM, whatever you guys call it. I'm basically watching that and seeing the sale orders
Stocks
come
is
through.
what I want to get into.
And
Been
I
looking
watch
at
all that at the same
AMD.
time. I just feel it out. I honestly, all I do is just feel out the stock. That's really all I'm doing is just watching it, and I just do what I think is gonna happen. Which sounds fucking stupid, but I just feel it out.
If it works for you, it works. You know? I just saw a 3-bar play. This is only in Canada.
Basically what a 3-bar play for me is, like, if it's trending up, if it has a breakout, it goes up, it's 1 bar, 1 line, and I want to see a sell-off, a small sell-off, and then I want to see the next breakout break that recent high, and that is a cue for me to buy. If it doesn't ever break that recent high and it consolidates or it breaks down, then I immediately go short.
Sounds clear enough to me.
It's really simple and stupid.
It's definitely not stupid.
And the other thing is, I don't walk in, I don't trade the news, I don't trade anything, I trade the chart. I don't have a bias at all. I try to have a zero bias when I trade.
Simple
like,
works.
It goes up. If it's trending up, I follow the trend until it shows me a confirmation that it's going to break down. And then as soon as I get a confirmation of it breaking down, I short, and I don't stop shorting it until it shows me a confirmation that it wants to go back up.
So you don't trade currencies at all?
I don't trade what?
Currencies. No way. Fuck.
Oh
Forex.
no. I just stocks. And that the reason for that is I started out over a year ago, and I've been slowly learning this system that I personally have just been doing, and it's been working out, and I've just improved it over time, and I just haven't stopped trading the way I've traded. I don't do anything else other than trade high volatility stocks, and I scalp them. I'm scalping. That's all I'm doing.
Solid strategy.
I thought I was getting lucky the first time around I did this 8 months ago, and I was, but then I started talking I emailed a few people and got hooked up with some videos on YouTube from S&B Capital, and I talked to a couple guys over there at the prop firm, and I emailed one of the
Here
recruiters.
in Georgia, as the Democrat Ossoff campaign comments that the remaining Georgia votes in areas favoring Democrats, they expect to win when all votes have been counted.
And one of the recruiters says he knows multiple people that scalp for a living, and they make hundreds of thousands a month, and that's their main strategy, and they've been doing it for years. So like once I knew it was possible, I just put all my time into that,
You basically price action, right? Price action. Just candles.
He uses a line chart.
I don't use Satoshi or whatever the hell their candles are called. I just use lines.
Cool.
I just want to know if it's green, it's going. If it closes green, I just want to know if it's closing green, and if it's breaking down, I want to see the
1
line
minute
close
chart.
red.
support and resistance.
Yeah.
Thanks, Twitch.
But this trading fits my personality. I've been a big time Texas and blackjack player. When it comes to like sizing and risk management, like I'm pretty good at that. I will go 100. I'll go all in on trades. If I'm confident, it doesn't psychologically bother me. I'm super aggressive.
As we look to the top of the hour in
it.
just under 30 minutes time awaiting the European Futures Open, and a quick look at the major headlines from overnight. Turn to central bank news first, as comments from Fed's Evans released calling for a possible financial regulation revamp. We'll turn into the major news overnight in US political news, as the tight Georgia runoff leaves the Senate control in the balance. So we saw Democrats Warnock edging over Loeffler, while Perdue is clinging to the lead, although it is a 50-50 vote now. So we are expecting a bit of a clearer vote, possibly later in the afternoon time in the US. As well, Trump issuing a new ban on Alipay and other Chinese apps, while the New York Stock Exchange is weighing reverting to original delisting China shares plan, in a report from Bloomberg. As well, turn to Trump's schedule today. He will be addressing the protesters as Congress votes on the election. Well, despite pressure from President Trump, multiple reports that Vice President Pence will be not interfering in the election count today. Well, on geopolitical news, US agencies find that Russia is likely behind the massive cyber attacks. In Europe, millions more COVID vaccines are on the way for the UK within days, the Times reports, while Germany tightens its lockdown and push to contain outbreak. So looking at the major market moves over this session, and US equity futures declined with treasuries overnight amid concerns about the implications of a potential Democrat victory in a tight Senate race in Georgia. Most Asian stocks slipped. So S&P 500 contracts retreated and the 10-year treasury yields rose toward the closely watched 1% level. Nasdaq 100 futures tumbled more than 1%, while some strategists are arguing that a Democratic double win would mean that additional stimulus, tax hikes and more regulation. So in Asia, we saw stocks a moderate advance in Japan, while South Korea's index topped the 3,000 level for the first time before pairing gains. Shares in Hong Kong dipped amid sweeping arrests under the national security law. Well, turning to China, equities fluctuated around a 13-year high, shrugging off concerns about Trump signing an order banning US transactions with the digital Chinese payment platforms, including Ant Group's Alipay.
Don't know how political can I go, but I wish James will win Georgia.
Well, who cares your opinion, Russian?
Well, if James will be effective in the US politics, it will be pretty much bad for Russia. So
yeah,
but I still wish for them to win, because this is fucking fucked up what Trump does.
What does he do?
Well, you know.
No, not really.
For my country, pretty much nothing, but for anything else, it's just dictatorship, no?
Oh, you like headlines too? Okay.
I mean, do you think I'm wrong?
If so, the COVID response would have been a lot better.
I mean, if Republicans was effective towards undermining election, do you think how big of a turn America would go in the next whatever the fuck years? It would be basically Putin, but in the US.
Yeah, that can't really happen.
Well, yes, it can't, but it could, you know? Trump was a very effective test towards US institutions.
See, these are all like vague statements. I don't know how to reply to them. Okay.
I mean, from someone who lives under one leader, who basically have control over every branch of every single issue in Russia, it's kind of...
Yeah, we don't have 5-star generals anymore. Probably because coups are scary.
As an American, I just wish for smaller gov.
So we don't really have to deal with that.
What's the yellow line, Don?
At fighting
Is that
for Don when you come to New York. Let me
In
have
fact,
a
if we
coffee.
have them, we tend to get rid of them quickly.
Is that a moving average or something?
Yeah, it's the moving average. I have it set for 9.
Oh, nice. EMA, SMA, or just standard?
EMA.
Oh, okay.
For sure, dude. I'll buy you some
You
coffee.
missed his. You missed the. He has a Twitch. Do you want it, Thraxel, or?
Oh, I'm already on it.
Oh, cool. So that's
Tux was
9
advertising.
9 EMA.
Mutiny!
FYI, I fucking cuss when I trade. I yell and scream and I get pissed off. So don't watch the shit at work.
Oh yeah. It's not that bad.
Oh, don't worry, it's the same stuff here.
Well,
Yeah, I was like, work.
At the end of the day, like usually towards the end of the trading session, I turn into an asshole and I start yelling at the chart.
That should be fun.
As long as you don't whisper at the chart, I'm fine. Because I trademarked that.
Okay.
This should be fun tomorrow.
No, I call it cunts, and you gotta be fucking kidding me, you piece of shit, breakout, and all that good stuff.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
What's holding this up? This fucking air drop. What the fuck, you piece of shit.
Ours tend to be, can it fucking already? I think it tends to be that here. Shit takes forever. And then when it moves, we go, whoa! What the fuck, it's moving.
Yeah, it's probably a pulse break.
Yeah, your streams are like 2 hours, so you're just getting more views than fish on average there. People's attention spans aren't that good.
Yeah, I've been trying to get done. Been trying to be done by 10:30, 11:30 on average. Good days, I'm out by 10:30.
But how long are you in trades for? Like 10 minutes, probably.
Who? 5 seconds.
Oh no, yeah,
5 seconds?
Yeah, like 5 seconds on average. Or, 5 to 10 seconds on average. Long trade for me would be 2 minutes, 3 minutes. That would be like a long-term trade for me.
Oh,
I counted at least 400 trades on the last session.
Well, I traded 1 million shares
Damn.
today.
Yeah, it was like 406 trades at 1,800 shares each one.
Yeah, no, if you're trading the really, really volatile, like just open, high volume, high gain, yeah, that shit moves in like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Was I only trading 1,800 shares?
Yeah, at the video I was looking at, you were trading 1,800.
Oh shit! I thought I was trading 2,000 today. That makes sense.
If I stay, I lose my breath. I'm going to find my space.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have fucking, I woke up at like 6 o'clock this morning and I started watching the chart and I started trading pre-market and I never trade pre-market, but I did. I was down like $3,000 in like 10 minutes. I'm just like, what the fuck? So if I would have done that, I would have had a fucking probably $9,000-$10,000 day today.
Why didn't you cut it off right there when it broke the support?
Because I was half asleep and I never trade pre-market. I was just literally half asleep and just like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. So I was more than confident that I was gonna make it back. Like I wasn't sweating it. I was just like, well, damn, that was $3,000 I could have made.
It's like your average loss is like $50, 15 to 18, but your average win it's like 200. 250, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey, how do you blank out how much on the account on TOS?
I've seen some comments there from the German finance minister saying that Germany can cope with a lockdown for a long time.
Yeah, I can't
Says
hear
that
you.
the nation will likely have less debt after the pandemic than we had after the financial crisis
I'm not
of
used to putting the talk.
2008.
Sorry. Yeah, if you go up to option buying power, you click that, and you can click privacy, and you can turn that on and off. So. I'm at 68,000. It's fucking.
Alright, I think I got it all set up now. But I'm gonna do like 100 shares at a time.
Yeah, I tell everybody, like, just because this works for me, like, this works for me because of, like, I enjoy, like, that type of trading. Like, you know, you just have to find out what works for you, like, what type of trading you enjoy.
I do around the same thing. But how'd you get yours to be vertical? Mine's is like horizontal. Like on the side.
For which thing?
Your account info tab. It's like a tab. For me, it's just displaying it up there like with no tab. Yeah. Yeah, yours is a tab. Mine's is just displayed.
I don't know.
You don't stream your live trading, right?
I do.
Where?
Why?
Where?
Oh, on Twitch. So from I think I started the challenge on December.
Minister there saying he doesn't expect that debt will exceed 70% of GDP and will shrink quickly. Shows there saying German debt won't much exceed 70% of GDP and will shrink quickly.
Yeah, I started on December 7th. So yeah, so all the VODs should be there, but I think Twitch auto deletes them, sadly. So I think every like 2 weeks some get deleted.
How'd you find out about SwingFish, by the way?
For me, it was a random YouTube recommendation with like 1 viewers for synthetic benchmarks. I just connected and then was like, what the fuck is this pair? There was no clue what the fuck is going on. Still no idea how this pair works.
And you, Don?
I found it tonight on Twitch. I seen the guy streaming and I was talking to him.
Wait, you just joined today?
Yeah, just now, just tonight, yeah. I've just been trying to find traders on Twitch that are actually making money. No offense to whoever's trading on Twitch, but I haven't ran across anybody that's like consistently making money on Twitch. So I was just like watching his setup and stuff.
I know.
Yeah, Fish is the guy for that.
Yeah,
a lot of people who streams on YouTube actually make money. But they don't trade stock.
I found it because I follow the game he put, stocks and bonds.
Okay, what time do you start?
I found this channel by punching up live Forex stream.
I don't think it's gonna show my trades that I made so many today. They're not even loading.
Oh, that 400 trades, Alex. Eh?
I mean, I probably made 800 trades today.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
High frequency.
Yeah, just click, click, click. That's all I see on the stream, on the replay.
Put on his auto clicker. He's like, yeah, I don't need a fucking bot or algo. This is easy. Oh yeah, push to talk.
Yeah, fucking push to talk. I hate it. But yeah, whenever I'm
I
like,
could give you
waiting
voice if you
I
need
like-
voice, as long as there's no background noise. You can turn it
No,
on.
it's fine. I'll get used to it.
All right.
But no, I mean, once you get in the zone, I feel like a machine. You know, it just once you start, like one of my best days was like Monday, and I made, you know,
I have an account been
$8 grand in,
profitable
like,
for
an
2.5 years.
Nice, dude.
Monday was really good on that sell-off.
Yeah, on that sell off.
Everybody, yeah.
And then I caught my last $2 on the sell off, so I made 11 total.
Yeah, we had me, Sebastian, and another person here. His name's Beer Bongs. They caught the S&P from almost the top.
Hey, do you trade? I imagine you trade Friday mornings. Yeah, obviously. I have a lead-in question.
I trade every day.
Okay. All right. I know on Fridays, you ever look for short squeezes, or do you even know about those?
I am getting better at recognizing, like, you know, like Fridays, especially with options and stuff like that. I'm looking for you know, similarities like between the end of the months and stuff like that. But overall, I really just play the chart. You know, I don't usually trade the first 3 or 4 minutes because I can't get filled or I can't sell. And so unless I'm really sure about what's going to happen, sometimes I'll buy the shares right before open pre-market if I know what's going to happen. But normally I don't touch the stock for 3 to 5 minutes when it first opens.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. I just know, like, end of the week, a lot of people who are short will get out. So Friday mornings tend to have short squeezes for scalping. Going off an old memory here.
Yeah, I try not to. I just go into every day with no bias at all, and I just watch the chart. You know, just because I don't want to fall into traps. You know.
Yeah.
But I hate. This is the worst. Like, I hate being 20 or 30 days into like a win streak because like I get more and more nervous every day because it's like, fuck, today's gonna be the day, and I have to like psychologically wake up and tell myself like it's just a new day every day. Like, you can continue. So I think I'm 20. I think tomorrow will be like 21 or 22 days without any losses. So
Nice. That's totally doable. I've seen that. Yeah.
So
I've seen a guy go a whole month before.
How long
verified.
was after you?
Like an actual professional trader too, not like. And he was
that's
scalping
my goal.
as well.
I mean, that's my goal. Like, I want to do this like as my job, as a career. So
How
Well,
long
we'll just see how you do.
you start
Get to watch it.
profitable?
What'd you say?
Profitable. How long did it take you to be?
So NBC News here is saying that the Democratic challenger Warnock has unseated Republican incumbent Loeffler in the Georgia special Senate race.
I would say it took me about
It's
6 to
NBC
7
there saying the
months.
Democratic challenger has unseated the Republican incumbent.
6 to 7 months to see legitimate consistency, and that's when I went on my tear. Like, I went 30, I don't know, like 32 to 38 days straight without a loss.
You ever trade level 2?
I can't. I've tried watching level 2. I don't see patterns, like, which is crazy because like I just trade off. The main thing I watch is, I guess, the DOM. I gotta find a new name for it because I hate that, but I watch that and I watch the chart. like mainly just the DOM. Like 80% of my attention's the DOM, and then I'm watching the chart levels.
Okay.
I definitely will check out.
You could do level 2 reading pretty well on like OTCs in particular because it'll stack. It's not like instant, so you can see stacking and like whales coming in and
Yeah.
So
yeah,
whatever.
But I don't know. I just kind of feel it. I don't know how to like else. I just feel.
Well, you found your thing. It's not like I want you to like do it. I'm just asking questions. It's whatever.
No, I because like I've had to try to explain it to people, and it's just like I don't
But
fucking know.
becoming profitable.
Yeah, you don't have to
just
do
6
that.
months. It's very impressive. I would say.
I was to them. I mean, I know, like it took me like 7 months around the same, but then I know like this guy that he became profitable like in less amount of time.
Yeah,
I think
Depends how many hours you put in.
Rare. It's very
if it just
rare.
clicks.
I don't know.
But I mean, they are figuring out the risk management thing pretty fast. So I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I think
for me,
that's
it's just a lot of reading.
Yeah.
The rest is like psychology.
I said that earlier. 80-90% of it was psychology for me.
Yeah.
And stop.
Because these
stops
things
the
are
bleed
pretty
out.
simple. Like you could teach someone, you could sit them down and teach them exactly, but then it's like psychology, and that's what eats
Towards
people.
1 million soon.
And some people can just never trade because of it.
Yeah, because
At least I think so.
It's execution. Like you have to be robotic and execute. You know, and you can't have any emotion, and that is the hardest thing to do.
Well, I guess you guys are just very rare examples here, altogether.
Well, fuck, I could lose it all tomorrow. You know.
That's what I'm gonna watch. I'm like, man, this guy's doing it how long? All right, I'm gonna tune in every day. I'm gonna watch it. Nah, I'm rooting.
I'll tell you.
I don't think you can lose it all tomorrow.
I
You will
think
you will stop eventually.
Oh, you don't think you can do that? That's a challenge.
I think
Or you would do it on purpose, right?
my goal is
1,000 trades.
250,000 in 4 months is my goal.
All right, hell yeah, this is gonna be fun to watch.
What was your stock before Neo?
What'd you say?
What was your stock before Neo?
United Airlines, Rocket Mortgages, DKNG, some of the cruise lines, and, AMD. I traded a little bit of AMD.
Ooh, AMD. Yeah.
Yep, I went from like 15, 20,000 to 130,000 in like 2.5, 3 months.
Damn.
And then it all came crashing down.
Oh, so that's the other side we don't know about. So this has been a cycle here.
My fiance
his
broke
life,
up.
so.
My fiance broke up with me. I went into like a super huge depression, and I just pissed away like 50 grand. I bought a couple stocks, and I just never turned on my computer for like 2 months. I didn't care, and I like lost 50 grand. So yeah, I got super depressed about all that shit. But I got my shit together and been reading and researching and get my head right, and it's back to making money again.
Cool.
What was it that like made you switch to like line charts? Like something you read, or you were like, oh, this just works better
I like
than
the
a
way
bar?
they look. They're simpler, and they just take out. I wanted the chart to be as simple as possible. I want.
Wait, when you say 3-bar pattern, what do you mean then? Are you talking about like volume?
I'll show you right now.
It's big bar, baby bar, big bar, right?
Is it a volume pattern?
No. So I'll show you basically like on my chart right now. If you look.
Okay.
So let me know when you're watching.
Yeah, I'm watching.
So like, let's just say I don't trade this the first 5 minutes or whatever. All right, so I'm looking to get in here. I'm not in. What I'm looking for, okay, this thing takes off. I'm not getting in. when I see this sell-off right here, I am looking for this sell-off to break back past this recent high point right here.
Right.
Once I see that, that to me sends a continuation. So I would buy this. I buy it as soon as I see it sell off. I'm selling, and I'm waiting. I'm either selling this. I'm super aggressive. Like as soon as I see a sell off, usually in the first hour, I will turn around and short this. So I will take the rip, take the profits. I'll turn around and reverse. I'll short this, and as soon as I see green, I will turn around and buy it, and I will wait to see what happens. And I will hold this and if I see this break this, and I will continue holding until I see a sell, and then I will just sell. And it's literally that simple. This right here would be an indication of a reversal for me. So it goes up.
It's crazy. It's crazy because like if you show a Forex trader this, they would be they wouldn't believe it. But in stocks, you can pretty much get away with this.
Yeah. So like as soon as I see this recent high get broken down, as soon as it breaks down right here, then I'm automatically going bearish. So I'm going to be shorting this, buying it, shorting. That's literally all I do. So it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to do it when it's happening in real time. But
psychologically, yeah, because you only have like a second.
Yeah. So
cool.
Yeah, like he says, I'm in and out of trades at 5 seconds, 6 seconds mostly, and then I let my runners run maybe a minute, and I'll make $500-600 off of those, $700 off of those, and it just adds up over time. Because I'm cutting if I do take a position and it goes against me 5 or 10 cents, I sell. I get out until I see my next setup, which could happen 20 seconds later or could happen a minute later. So.
I don't know, it feels impossible to do.
Nah.
Pretty doable.
There's not a lot of false breaks in the first 2 hours in the stock market, maybe. Especially if it's super hype. Also pushed it though.
Like I'm going to get burnt out. Like I agree with him. Like psychologically, I will eventually get burnt out. But I'm going to walk away. But I'm nowhere near the point of like burning out. So.
Dude, take some L-theanine. There you go. Just chill out, be all zen.
I mean, you get out, so it's like you're cutting your loss, so it's you're fine.
Well, and I learned that because I've taken $20,000, $15,000, $10,000 losses in one day. Like I've had those massive just fuck you moments, So like I've learned my lesson multiple times.
Like Swing says, you gotta know when the party's over.
Well, not only that, like all these new traders are like, oh well, it's like this is the trade. Like, it's like literally there's 50 other trades the rest of the day. Like don't get married to one trade. Just cut your losses, wait for the next setup. You know what I mean? It's just like people don't want to be wrong, and that's where the psychology comes in. Like, well, I bought this trade, it'll come back, and it's stupid.
Yeah, they marry the trade basically.
Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not perfect. Like
seeing the UK official reserves rising 3 billion in December.
Oh, we're all perfect here, so you should probably go.
I fucking played pre-market this morning. I've never done that, and like I lost in like 20 seconds. Like so, like I do.
If you don't mind me asking, how much money are you putting in to make that 1,200 plus income?
Who says it? Well, where's Tux? Tux, tell him about like when you win a lot, what that does to you psychologically. Because then you start doing shit like you're mentioning, basically.
So like that's where we were talking about like if I put in $20,000 and I make $100,000 and I got $120,000, oh, well, I can be as aggressive as I want with that $100,000 because if I lose it, it's just profit. You know, it's not my initial investment. For me, I don't have that outlook because it's not the profit that I'm looking at, it's the time. Like I made $48,000 in 20 days. If I lost all that money, I'm not pissed off about the 48,000. I'm pissed off about the month of my life that I just lost. And that's where I come from. That's where I come from when I trade. Like it's the time. And that really fucks me up. So like if I lose $10,000, to me that's 5 days of my life that I just fucking gave away because I wanted to be stupid.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'll be like, well, that was fucking 2 weeks. Time to fucking sit on my hands for a minute. Yeah.
So when you come from that like thought process, I feel like it makes you such a better trader because you realize if you're gonna do this for a living or do this to make a lot of money, like you have to have that thought process. So,
or at least a plan, like to account if that is supposed to happen. Because some people, that's just part of their strategy, which is, they got to grind it back. A lot of people here scaling and stuff, so that's just another day for them. They're like, oh yeah, I'll just make whatever, run of the mill.
Yeah, and that's the other main thing I tell people is like, you have to trade you have to find the type of trading that fits your psychology. Like, I can swing trade okay, long-term investing I'm just not really into. But like short-term scalping, I love it. I actually like enjoy doing it. It's just fun.
For sure, immediate gratification, good fucking money. There you go.
The biggest thing for me is it's not even about the money anymore. Like I genuinely don't give a shit. So if I make $1,000, I make $1,500. My only
well, that's gonna make you a lot of money if you don't care.
I do not want to lose money. That's my only goal. It's just not to lose.
Oh well, I don't know. Not caring about money, but you don't want to lose money.
I don't want to lose it because of the time. That makes sense.
Yeah. So. What you mean is you got enough money stored away or whatever you're doing is fine. You just don't want to waste your fucking time.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm using about 70,000-80,000. With a little bit of margin to make those trades.
That's all you need. I mean, you do single positions, yeah?
Yeah, I go right in immediately.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need then, yeah. It's like, that depends on the liquidity, right? You just look at the volume for the day, but... No. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I only trade, obviously high liquidity, high volatility, so I don't have to really worry about getting filled or getting out.
Hmm. That's how I used to like to trade as well, just slide in and out. Because I would make sure I wasn't more than like 1% of the daily volume, basically. And it'd be funny because sometimes people would be trading something and there was no I'd laugh when other traders would get slipped really hard for like 10 minutes.
Why'd you leave the penny stocks though?
2 hours a day. I live in Cali, so I had to get up pretty early. Get ready, I'd try to screen, I'd look at like the SEC filings just because I was curious. I was doing like different system and it's pretty exhausting. Prefer just doing Forex or futures this year.
I'm looking at messing around with penny stocks soon.
Alex, are you seeing what gold is doing now?
Pennies are interesting, within reason. But I don't think you'll notice a difference, honestly, from how you described the other caps.
I'm wondering if gold...
The only difference is your competition is like nobody.
Fucking Kodak. Oh my god, I made fucking 10 grand off Kodak. I forgot about Kodak. That was such a stupid day. And I sold the first day. God, if I would have held, I would have made fucking 80k off of Kodak if I would have just held overnight into the next day, I would have made like 80-90k off Kodak. because it ran for like 2 or 3 days. So stupid.
Yeah, multi-day runner. Yeah.
It was fucked.
I could teach you a really good short strategy for pennies. But the only hard part is it's hard to find shorts to share. But if you can do it, it's a pretty high win rate.
I will never ever short fucking penny stocks. Like, I am super aggressive, but like
Well, you don't want to have 1,000% go against you up. Okay, whatever. It's cool.
Nah, I'm good, homie. I'm good.
You can only make 100% down. I mean,
yeah.
You don't like those odds?
No, I'm good.
You're
getting.
Big account.
You think this
stocks, right? To start with.
What was your question?
You need a big account by default to start with, right?
If you have a cash account, you can start off. You're buying the assets cash. If you're
No, I
if you're doing
initial
margin.
investment you need a lot, right? Or no?
Initial investment in what?
In stocks.
Well,
Right.
well, when you're day trading stocks, that's what I'm getting. If you have a cash account and you're buying the stocks cash, then you don't need. I'm assuming you're worried about the $25,000 rule, right?
I don't know about this. I'm new to
Oh.
stocks.
If you want to trade margin stocks, you need at least 25K, right? If not, you're limited to only 5 trades per week at a certain interval. But if you have a cash account, that means you're buying the stocks. Then you don't need to worry about that rule.
I see. So minimum investment will be
Would be what are you buying exactly?
stocks. Stocks.
You want to trade on margin?
Let's say now. Initial stock, like let's say $50 one stock, right? You need to buy a lot.
No margin,
right?
but you have to wait days to settle.
Like he trades like this. He needs a lot of money.
No. You can open up an
Yeah.
account like CMEG and deposit 500 and start small.
Speaking of the word China, I'll begin in their daily foreign ministry briefing.
I'm just sad
Yeah,
he
but
doesn't want to
it-
know my great strategy for pennies. It's
But
fine.
that would be
Seeing the dollar
why
here
not?
fall into a 6-month low against the Swiss franc.
Teach us.
Excuse me, that's a 6-year low now. The US dollar fall into a 6-year low against the Swiss franc.
No, I don't want to make
Wait,
anyone uncomfortable. I won't do it.
I would like to.
you have a cash account, right? You have a cash account, right, Don? Or is it a margin?
I have margin. Yeah, I'm
When you
trading
started with
tomorrow.
15K, you had you had a cash account though, right? On the 15K?
I had a margin account on the 15K as well. So like I started on the 15K account a little over a year ago, and then traded on it for about 8 months, and then the last 3-4 months of the year, the whole shit happened with my ex, and then basically December 7th is when I started trading again with 20,000. So I end up pissing away like 50K. End up taking all that money out and splitting it with my ex, and then starting over. I just basically threw 20K in the account to start over. So
On the 15K, were you scalping the options or?
I was I was trading shares. I was swing trading at that time. I swing traded my way up.
Oh,
to
you were swing trading. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay,
initially,
okay.
I had to swing trade up my way from 15 to 25. But once I broke 25, I started scalping.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause I was like, how were you not limited on your settling? But yeah, that makes sense.
No, yeah, I was. So I thought it was a 70. For some reason, my account's only showing like 64, 65,000 right now. So. I think my short positions didn't settle or some shit. fucking hate it though. Like, so my goal this week is like, I would be cool if I broke 25,000 for the week. So I'm at 18 right now. So if I break 25,000 for the week, that'd be pretty cool. But obviously 20,000 for the week's tight too.
Yeah, 25,000. You saw what gold did right now, Tuxman?
Yeah, I'm watching it. But I don't know if that means fuck you VWAP or blow past VWAP and then come crashing down. What do you think, Alan? Are you here? Oh, you're in the chat.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was checking. No, I'm not. I was gonna get in at that standard deviation, but I was like,
because it blew past.
I was looking at the dots.
It blew past VWAP after spending all that time down there, and then I don't know if it's just this is like
dollar
a fake
falling in general.
I think it's I think it's getting ready to go down.
Possibly, yeah. See how it does at that resistance. That was a good scalp long though. Textbook one.
Yeah, if I could just go like 35, 40 days without having a loss, that would be fucking the tits. It's like my ultimate goal.
You mean like a loss for the day?
Yeah, because I close out all my positions, obviously. I don't hold anything overnight, so like, I haven't had a loss in 20 days. Like, I've broken even once. I made like $100, but like I haven't took a loss yet. So no red days. I can go another 20 days, that'll beat my previous like 32, 35 days.
Do you trade right now? Or...
Trade stocks, so it's not open right now.
I don't fucking know. Some stocks open or not. For me, it's just the morning, 10 o'clock.
Let's see in the South Africa IHS market December PMI at 50.2 from 50.3 in November.
It's 215 for me.
115 here, Texas.
Well, you guys are on the other side of the planet, so...
Where does SwingFish live?
Thailand.
Does he really?
Yes.
Yeah, I live in Thailand too.
It's cheap to leave.
Yeah, talk to me.
That's fucking cool. I see him. I thought he was doing a VR, but I think he's got a drone that's hooking up to the headset.
Yeah, that's what he's been into drones lately.
Oh, okay. I thought he was doing VR, but I seen him messing with the drone, so I think that's a video feed. That's
He talked something about Germany. I thought it was German.
Swing is German, yeah. He lives in Thailand.
Oh, I see.
Seeing here China reiterating support for the Hong Kong authorities after arrests overnight. This is on the Hong Kong arrests. Police have arrested 53 people in a swoop on pro-democracy activists. It says that Hong Kong's people's rights and freedoms, according to law, are not affected.
So my running average is I think $2,100 or some shit no, it's $2,400. So I want the account to be at 250,000 in 4 months. So I need to average 2,325 days over the next 80 days to reach that goal.
Should be able to reach the goal. If you're gonna do it without having 0 losing days, that's another question.
I'm gonna lose. I just hope it's not before I hit fucking 40 days. If I can just at least go another 20 days without losing, I'll beat my previous record. Which would be cool. Doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. It's just I like little goals like that. That's what keeps me motivated. Stupid things like that. I like to know my running averages. I like to know what I'm averaging a day. Consistently. I keep track of all that shit. That's not even going into the account that I every month that I have a consistent month, I size up. So my average will increase each month. So So I'm trading with around 1,800 to 2,000 shares this month. If everything goes well, I'll be trading with 2,200 to 2,500 shares next month, and then obviously it'll go up 200 to 500 shares every month after that.
Yeah, it's good to have a plan.
And I mean, and then like little like dumb shit like Monday, like I didn't expect to make 11,000 Monday. That was just like a gift, you know. So, and then I didn't expect to make fucking $7 today, you know. So I just, when little things like that happen, it's just cool. But I don't count them as like, I just count them as just an anomaly, and I just try to stick to my averages. I just wish I'd have been doing this shit in my fucking 20s.
Do you remember our first touch? When I look at you now, an adrenaline rush. We're always looking for something more.
Did you have the, you think you would have been able to...
I'm in my
deal
20s
with it?
LDEFSB watching you stream some.
You think you would have been able to deal with it the same? Like, emotionally and all that?
Probably not my early 20s, but probably I would at least, I mean, it'd been cool if I would have started doing this like when I was like 25, 26. I think I could have done it around that age. You know, everything happens for a reason, but it'd have been cool if I could have not been doing this in my, you know, 30s as a new trader. Yeah, because to get onto that prop firm, I have to show like a year of consistency, you know, and it's like, hopefully next year I can go to New York and hang out for a couple weeks. He said, you know, if I have a good year and I show consistency, that they let me come in and intern and hang out. I just want to be I want to be on the floor, like watching these fucking crazy bastards that got like 6-7 million in risk, just fucking trading, making 80,000-90,000 a day.
Baby, sail away. Take a break or stay. Print a magazine. Build a house of trees. Don't be so afraid that you'll leave one day.
See that, Alex? Gold is nasty today. That was such a nasty move.
Yeah, poked out. Still go up.
You think so? I think that's getting ready for the down move. Like the exact reverse of what it does when it's going to make an up move.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed.
Cheers, man. Have a good sleep.
See you, dude.
All right. Easy, man. Yeah, if it breaks below there, then yeah, you're right. It's going for a down move.
Laying in your bed, fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When your heart is set to burn, fading away until the light will return. Someone bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Laying in your bed, fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When
want to watch gold take some plunge.
China here saying those Hong Kong arrests are of suspects that plan to topple the government. Moving into 10 minutes now until we get French CPI for December. Year on year, we're looking for 0.2% on the prior 0.2, the range 0.1 to 0.4, with the month on month looking for 0.5 on the prior 0.2, the range 0.4 to 0.5. Also get French consumer confidence for December, looking for 91 on the prior 90, the range 90 to 94.
I just want you all to hear it.
So moving into 3 minutes now for this French CPI data prelim for December. CPI year on year, we're looking for 0.2%, month on month 0.4. EU harmonized year on year, we're looking for 0.2%, with the month on month looking for 0.5. We'll also get French consumer confidence for December, looking for 91. CPI year on year coming in flat with the month on month at 0.2%. EU harmonized year on year coming in flat with the month on month at 0.2. French consumer confidence coming in at 95, prior revised 89 from 90. The French December CPI there year on year coming in flat with the month on month at 0.2%. EU harmonized flat with the EU harmonized month on month at 0.2. So moving into 10 minutes now until the top of the hour, and we get CPI from Saxony, month on month for December, a prior of negative 0.7% with the year-on-year a prior of 0.1%.
Gold wants us to be patient, right? Anybody here? Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, I'm patient.
You in shorts?
Yeah, yesterday I went short on New York, as I said, because I went long and close and then waited for New York. But today I'll be patient because I know it's cooking something there, so waiting.
We'll get paid. Don't worry. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, in the meantime, I don't know if you're looking at the euro. It's going to 125, I think, huh?
I wasn't watching the Euro. I keep my mind on 1 or 2 things at one time, because otherwise I get too distracted.
Yeah, I cannot. I do the same thing, but I just salivating at that move up. So.
Oh wait, Shark. So you're saying as soon as dollar stops dropping, then gold will fall? Is that what you're saying?
What did you say?
No, when you said euro is rising, you said because also pound is rising. So you're saying as soon as dollar stops dropping, then gold will go down.
Not really. I think gold now is just going on its own. Like, I think it's a demand on it, but we had on a weekly open demand, and that's how I think it's holding now.
I think gold wants to pull back, but dollar is falling, so it just ranges now. And as soon as dollar stops falling, then gold will go down.
Yeah, that's why we're holding at 145, 140. Yeah.
catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing, you seem to have it all. In love enough for anything, emotional too soon. You got my invitation, now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like It's getting kind of personal. I know my inhibitions, I just let 'em
So dollar dropping, Bitcoin rising correlation?
I think it's time you let me know if you wanna.
Yeah, you know, everything has a factor, but
Get you over, treat you right.
some things have more momentum on their own.
Rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like
One minute to the top of the hour. Saxony CPI month on month 0.5%, prior negative 0.7, with the year on year flat, prior 0.1. That's Germany Saxony December consumer prices rising 0.5% in the month on a prior negative read of negative 0.7%.
DEX.
So we're 10 minutes now until December reads of Spain PMI. Services looking for 44.6 on a prior 39.5, with the composite looking for 45.6 on a prior 41.7. 3 minutes now for this Spanish December PMI. Services looking for 44.6 with the composite looking for 45.6.
Yes.
One minute.
I've tried to explain how much you really mean to me, but I feel a bit insane. Could you just take me seriously? I get jealous, I get down, run into the clubs trying to have fun, but I'm always jealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase right about now. I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, so you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, so you want it.
So the Spanish service sector activity shrank again in December, though at a slower pace than in recent months.
Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go,
just looking further into the IHS market report on Spain, the key findings were that activity and new work continue to decline, job losses also persist but at a weaker rate, and business confidence in the nation strengthened on vaccine developments.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
Un beso que me dio alegría. Tomé su mano y la llevé a la pista. Y la seduje con mis pasos mágicos.
Is that your headset for your drone in front of the camera? LOL.
Sorry.
DEX.
Is that specifically made for the drone, or is it like an Oculus or something?
Moving into 10 minutes now until we get Italian PMIs for December. Services, we're looking for 45.3 on a prior 39.4, the range 44 to 46.8, with the composite looking for 47.5 on a prior 42.7.
Morning.
Seeing here that the Japanese state of emergency is set to run through to February the 7th.
Hey Fish, how's it going?
What do you think, AUDUSD?
We are just under 10 minutes until we get the French PMI's final reads for December. Services looking for 49.2 to stay in line with the prelim, and with the composite to stay in line with the prelim as well at 49.6.
$CAD, $CAD, $CAD,
So we're just under 3 minutes now for this Italian PMI's December.
CAD.
Services looking for 45, with the composite looking for 47.5.
CAD, $CAD,
One minute.
$CAD, $39.7 for services, with a composite of 43.
The Italian services PMI there coming in at 39.7 on a prior 39.4, but an estimate of 45 with a composite of 43 on a prior 42.7 and an estimate of 47.5. The Italian services sector remained in deep negative territory in December, significantly undershooting analysts' expectations, with the new business indicator still mired in gloom, the survey showed today. So just looking through the report here in the IHS market for Italy, it says the key findings were a further substantial fall in business activity, saying that demand ebbed as new orders declined again. However, the vaccine boosts business confidence in the nation. So some more colour there from Japan. They would declare this coronavirus emergency in the Tokyo area from January the 8th to February the 7th. We're just moving into 2.5 minutes now for the French PMIs. Final reads for the services were looking to stay in line with the prelim at 49.2. The composite also to stay in line in the prelim at 49.6.
Dollar CAD.
49.1, 49.1 for services with a composite of 49.5, so both coming in 0.1 weaker than the prelims there. France services PMI at 49.1 on a prelim 49.2, composite 49.5 on a prelim of 49.6.
Hey Fish.
So French businesses slow down the eases in December after the lockdown lifted.
CAD. CAD.
Just looking at the key findings in the report, so activity decline eases amid signs of recovery in new orders. The key findings were contraction in services sector activity eases to marginal pace. New orders increase for the first time in 4 months, and worker numbers broadly stabilised.
CAD.
So moving into 3 minutes for this German PMI's December final read. Services looking for 47.7 to stay in line with the prelim, and the composite 52.5 also to stay in line with the prelim read.
CAD. CAD. CAD.
Hoofed indices down. The temptations to short AUDJPY.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a short setup on ASEAN actually.
Services coming in at 47 with the composite coming in at 52, so that's a decrease there on the prelims. Services coming in at 47 on the prelim of 47.7 with the composite 52 on a prelim of 52.5.
WAP reversal short
What
or just a
exactly
leg
do you
down
wait
in
for?
resistance
I mean,
retest.
what needs to be confirmed?
It actually can go 27 pips higher, and I don't want to have that large of a stop loss.
All right. So basically to the other resistance trend line, right?
Yeah. And this from the daily chart, this is a little bit higher than the one from the 4-hour chart. And connecting the highs.
Key findings were further solid, albeit slower, drop in business activity, with business expectations improving to the highest since March 2019. The report found that a steady rebound in employment continues in the nation.
Not trading today anyways, just had a quick look and stopped to say hi. Go make some money swing.
Dollar CAD.
So we are under 2.5 minutes now until we get the Eurozone December final reads. Services looking for 47.3 to stay in line with the prelim, and the composite stay in line with the prelim at 49.8.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
As we move into 1 minute to the top of the hour, alongside these final read Eurozone PMIs, we'll also get German state CPI readings from Brandenburg, Hesse and Bavaria for December.
Dollar CAD. Cable.
46.4 for Eurozone services, with the composite coming in at 49.1. So both weaker than the prelim read services. 46.4 on a prelim of 47.3, with the composite 49.1 on a prelim of 49.8. CPI for Brandenburg month on month 0.7%, with the year on year coming in at negative 0.1.
Dollar CAD.
That CPI from Brandenburg then month on month 0.7, prior negative 0.9%, year on year negative 0.1%, on a prior negative of 0.2%.
Cable.
So just looking through the Eurozone report then, Eurozone contraction deeper than thought in December as the lockdowns bite. Economic activity in the Eurozone contracted more sharply than previously thought at the end of 2020 and could get worse as renewed lockdown restrictions imposed to contain the virus hit the bloc's dominant service industry, the survey showed today.
What do you think
Dollar
about
CAD.
Aussie dollar or
Dollar
EU
CAD.
dollar, EU Aussie? I've been
Commentary here
looking
from the
at them.
PBOC in China, the People's Bank of China vowing to continue financial support for small companies.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
It's in the German state of Hesse, December CPI at 0.6% month on month versus negative 0.8% month on month in November. The year on year coming in at negative 0.5% on the month, with a prior read in November of negative 0.6% year on year.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
And the PBOC here reiterating they will prevent financial risks while stepping up financial opening.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
So the PBOC here saying they will make prudent monetary policy flexible and targeted as well as appropriate in 2021.
Morning swing.
A couple 100 miles away, denying that something has changed. You're blaming me, too complicated, but I will never stay the same. So I will drive and drive and drive and drive, baby, just so I can make it through the night. Yeah, I will drive and drive and drive and drive.
And the PBOC saying they will deepen their loan prime rate reform and promote deposit rate liberalisation.
DEX.
In Japan here, Japanese media reporting that Japan's Osaka finds a record 560 new coronavirus cases. And that's alongside we see in Indonesia reporting their biggest daily rise in COVID-19 infections.
Too much money spent on fuel, beating heartache on the move. Sometimes I just wish we knew, hey, how to call up without losing. But I drive and drive and drive and drive, baby, just so I can make it through the night. Yeah, I will drive and drive and drive and drive, so we can try.
And the PBOC saying they will add major financial activities, financial institutions, financial markets and infrastructure into their macro-prudential management. The PBOC here as well saying they're to further deepen their Forex reforms and will push forward the yuan internationalization in a steady and prudent manner.
Japanese media reporting here that Japan as a nation reports a record number of daily coronavirus cases, with at least 5,307 new infections on Wednesday.
DEX.
In the key market gauge of long-term Eurozone inflation expectations rises to the highest since February 2020 at 1.2857%.
Lightning strikes by my window, hits my chest right in the morning, like a warning. Could have slept here for days. I felt your heartbeat, felt your mouth breathe, but it's not real. We were close to see the sun, but clouds got in our way, and so
Hey Swing, can you please check your messages on Discord?
Yeah, just give me a moment.
So around 10 minutes now for the final December reads of the UK PMIs. Services looking for 49.9 to stay in line with the prelim. With the composite, we're looking for 50.7 to stay in line with the prelim. So moving into 3 minutes now for this December final read of the UK PMI. Services looking to stay in line with the prelim at 49.9, and the composite also looking to stay in line with the prelim at 50.7.
Mr. SwingFish, please ban Kitab. This guy really disgusting.
You even get requests for that from your live streams now, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Morning, voice people. Morning.
I don't know why I'm counter trending gold. I'm gonna take it.
$49.4 for services, with a composite at 50.4. So both coming in weaker than the prelim. Services 49.4 on a flash read 49.9. with the composite coming in at 50.4 on a flash read of 50.7. So the UK makes subdued recovery from the November lockdown with those PMI reads. So just looking through the report, the key findings from the UK this morning are business activity declines for the second month in a row. They saw the sharpest rate of import cost inflation since February 2020, and the year ahead growth expectations strengthen in December.
You send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your love. Well, this is definitely goodbye. Oh, it was fun having you around. Looking in the rearview mirror, my decisions may be clearer. You say I'll never find somebody like you. Find somebody like you. Without the words, I love you till the end. Without not even trying. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So pitiful. You send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your time. Well, I enjoy this bumpy ride. I sure appreciate the lies. I can say my heart is bleeding. Looking at me in the mirror. You never made my body shut down. Body shut down. Without the words, I love you till the end. Without not even trying. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So You send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your love. Well, this is definitely goodbye. Oh, it was fun having you around. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So
Aw kitty. This kitty is better than Kitab. What is Kitab? Trading Grand Mastery of Holy Grail. Join Discord and search him on history. No, I have better things to with my time. LOL. You sound a little bit obsessed. What? You Kitab? What? WTF is Kitab? WTF are you saying? I ain't saying shit, you're the one saying things. What's your problem, dude? I am autistic, sorry.
So moving into 10 minutes now until the top of the hour, we get Eurozone PPI for November, month on month, looking for 0.2% on a prior 0.4. The year on year, expected to stay in line with the prior at 2%. while we are talking about the UK, it's a reminder that Bank of England
What is
Governor
that you're
Andrew
doing,
Bailey
Swing?
will appear before the Treasury Select Committee this afternoon to testify about the December Financial Stability Report at 2 p.m. London time.
Yen keeps falling.
hand till the waves come and wipe it off. Paddling in oceans of tears, but the love is still in the air. Going fast while heading nowhere, but we believe we make it there. Now we're here, ready to race to the moon. Now we're here, ready to race to the
Seeing the Norwegian krona here against the euro falling 0.4% to 10.37, that's the lowest since March. One minute now to the Eurozone PPIs for November. For the month, we're looking for 0.2% with the year-on-year negative 2%. PPI in the month coming in at 0.4%, with the year-on-year coming in at negative 1.9%. Just recap that euro area November producer prices, negative 1.9% year-on-year on estimates of negative 2, with the euro area November producer prices rising 0.5% on the month on an estimate of a 0.2% rise. So the Eurozone producer prices fall less than expected year-on-year in November.
Divergence is so strong, need a reset.
I don't even know what to get in your head. Seeking your attention, but simple instead. Cause I hope you look my way, but no, you didn't even see me gaze yesterday. Feeling every day like I'm going insane. Cause you and I are something I wish for every day. So I hope you look my way, but yeah, you didn't even see me gaze yesterday. Cause I know I am nobody to ya, and it feels just like you want me to go now. But I hope you slow it down, hope you slow it down.
Seeing the Australian dollar against the US dollar now rising 0.7% to spot 78.16. That's now the highest level since March 2018.